All right, welcome to the Esports Expo 2025. I'm Director Jeffrey Harrison. I have Musa here, one of our awesome shoutcasters. Who else do we have here today, Musa?
See, we have Song.
Yeah.
We have Isaiah as our VP. He's also going to be shoutcasting with us. We may have other shoutcasters come onto the table. Perhaps our president may be coming. A few others may be coming. But first off, we're going to start off with Rocket League. We have Terra versus the Army, and we're going to have a few more schools play after that.
He's not on.
That's what I've been.
All right, now he's on now.
All right, now can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Jeffrey.
No problem.
So as I was just saying, on the shoutcasting table, we have our vice president, Isaiah.
Let's give it up for Isaiah. Come on, he's our hype master over there.
He knows how to do it. And as for some other shoutcasters, we may have our president, Jesse, come if he does arrive. And we may have some other people come on, like some people from last tournament. And for now, we have Terara High School versus the Army.
The Army.
That's right.
The United States Army's esports team is here to play against 4 of our teams today. Who's the first team?
So as I just said, we got Terara High School, some of the champions of our last year's tournament and the year before. They're going up against the Army, so we'll see how they do against that.
Yep, and then after that, we have a student panel to talk about our esports program from the eyes of our students. Then we have Central High School that's going to take on Army after that. We're going to have a break with our check presentation from our sponsor, the Army. Then we're going to have Sherwood Middle going to be playing against the Army.
Middle school.
Because Sherwood Middle has been just killing it in the middle school division this year.
That's what I've been generally seeing. I've seen some other pretty good middle schools, though, as well.
Yes.
I'm just surprised that Sherwood's actually going to be going up against that.
They haven't lost a tournament yet, though. They have been in the finals and won every tournament this year. So that's what's amazing about that. And I want to give them the shot to go against an elite team like the Army today.
The U.S. Army versus Sherwood Middle. That sounds like that's definitely going to be interesting.
Yep. So after that, we have a coaches panel to talk about, from the coaches' perspective of how esports is in our district and in our region. And then the last game will be U.S. Army versus Dutchtown. And then we'll probably have a little interview session after that, recap the day. But it's time to start playing, man. So let's take it to the shoutcasters desk.
All right. Thank you, Jeffrey. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Of course. Oh, is it on now?
Yeah.
Wow, I get a whole introduction for no reason. Okay, back where I was again. Isaiah Williams at Shoutcast, you know and you love him. And we're going to have Terara High School versus the U.S. Army. This is going to be interesting. And also, they have a one replacement. Oh, look at that. But, of course, what are we having today? Are you excited?
This is the Army, man. Of course I'm excited.
Nice.
How you doing, Isaiah? You ready for this?
Feeling good, doing good. Let's get to it.
All right.
All right. So, as I remember, Terara High School has a very long career of esports because it's a Rocket League. This is going to be an interesting game. Of course, they're going against the U.S. Army for the second time this year. And this is going to be 2025?
I think we might start naming some moves after the Army. Instead of Terra Snipe, it's Army Snipe.
Okay, I want to see how that go. Now, seeing how this was going already. Now, they're already missing one player due to some reason.
He was being sick. Yeah, he's sick.
That sucks. Yep. But it's okay, though. We got one of our student ambassadors up there. He's ready. Right. He's excited. He's happy right now.
Yeah, Andy has a big responsibility over there. He has to fill in for an Army man.
U.S. Army.
He's usually back there in the staff room.
It's okay, bro. He's going to be fine. No longer in the background.
So we're gonna be doing standard matches. We're gonna be doing the standard game mode for Rocket League.
Okay.
No specific game mode for this one. So we're about to get into the game.
All right.
I'm pretty sure the players are loading in right now.
Well, let's get to it, man.
All right.
Now we're just waiting.
Yep.
And waiting. And where am I still waiting? I'm waiting. There we go.
There it is. All right. So Here we go. First
Army
game. We have the
versus
Army is blue
Terra.
and Terra is orange. How about you start us off, Isaiah?
Okay, they are on the orange side, but of course the Army's already going to blue. Wait a second, now they're going back to the Terra High School, and almost a score already. The Army already starting off good, but guess what? They're going back to their own side. It seems like number 2 is going in for a good double tap. It goes bounce off the wall, and guess what? Terra High School is waiting for a good hit on board. It goes towards blue, but guess what? Akasashi, he's waiting. He's doing good, moving towards goal, and guess what? He's already getting the score, but saved by Terra High School. Their good defense.
It seems that the Army is playing it very strategically. They're really trying to enforce their defense against Terra because, as we know, Terra is a very offensive team.
Yes, and
but
a very defensive
it
team
seems
too.
that the Army is really just putting them on their toes, getting close to their goal.
Yeah.
As 5-time goes in and tries to get some significant airtime. Cypress also going in to support 5-time. However, we have
But that goal is open though.
yeah, we just have the Army swarming the ball, getting it back onto Terra's side.
And look at how it's going right now. They're having good defense and offense. Seeing how Terra High School is playing and seeing how Army is playing also, this is going to be a very tight game, but already it might be a score on goal if they could just maybe bounce it in, but no, they missed a chance, and Hakasashi once again saved it from their goal. And of course, they go to the other side, and he misses the wall hit. Terra High School misses the wall hit, and now it's going still on orange side. Of course, they have good defense and going back to blue side and going back to back, passing the ball.
Isaiah, have you noticed the timer has been going down?
Yeah, the timer hasn't been going down too. I noticed that.
So I believe that this, I don't know if that's just an issue, but this game could just be not timed, honestly.
Oh, that
Could
might be a
just
big
goals. Anyways, we see the Army, number 2, trying to get a snipe into the goal off the wall, but that is blocked. Cypress goes in, and we see 5-time and QW already moving on the ball. And
you got some.
I don't know what happened next. The game is
Hold
frozen.
on, we have some technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We have technical difficulties. Hold on.
Oh, there we go. Now the timer's on.
Okay, timer is on.
Yep. So we're around.
The screen is frozen.
Yeah, 2 minutes passed. I can't see what's going on in the game.
Yeah.
The stream is lagged.
Hold on now. Hold on now. I'm looking at their boost. Their boost is going. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some technical difficulties.
Okay, there we go. We are
And
back.
We're back in action. All right.
Slightly.
Yeah. Little delay. Man. Oh my goodness. Seems like their goal is open. Seeing how it is right now, it seems like number 3 is going for a good hit, but he misses his chance. Number 5, Turtle, he's trying to go for a long edge. He's waiting for a good opportunity to go in. And it's going towards the orange side, and almost a score, and that's goal for the Army.
That's already 1 goal, 1-0 for the Army, and we are
Akasashi
around
getting a
halfway
hit on
through
it.
the
He
timer
does a good
at the
snipe
midpoint of the match, and it's already
and double tap
1-0.
in. Man, that was a good snipe from Hakasashi. He hits a good hit towards goal, and then he double tap it in to make sure he can.
All right, here, and we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball.
Nice. Now seeing how it goes on the side.
Hakashi gets it onto Terra's side as Cypress moves to intercept, but
Is Hakasashi the student ambassador? Or he's another
I have no idea.
Army member?
Anyways,
I think he's
yeah, it's mostly on Terra's side for now. It seems that Terra is having a hard time keeping the ball off of their side and getting it onto the Army side.
But seeing how it's going right now, even though the screen is lagging, we still having a great entertaining game considering how the diverse movement of the cars. Seeing how it's going right now, and look at that, good, we're back in action fully. Now seeing how this Turtle is going for a good chance on goal, he stole the boost from number 2, but guess what, that's a stop him from getting the goal in, and misses by coincidence by Terara High School. Now seeing this right now, it's like Turtles will also go in defense. I'm noticing about Terara High School, they're focusing on defense because they're noticing they got 1 point behind them already.
So it seems that Terra is really starting to push that offensive one more time. We see Cypress and QW already move to get the ball. As we know, QW is basically Terra's MVP.
Yes.
We've seen QW do some significant plays.
He's the second-year player of the Rocket League.
And that's another score for the Army as number 2 snipes it in.
I think he's a 4-year player for Esports Rocket League. That's interesting.
Let's have a look at that recap.
Nice. Right now, already the Army, the U.S. Army, is leading by 2 points to Terara High School. Man, this is going to be a very interesting game. Seeing how it's going already there at left side of orange. Seeing how Hakashi, he's going to go score on goal, but guess what? QW is an epic save, bouncing the ball to the other side, and guess what? Another towards goal, and 5-time legend saves again, and they going back and forth, and Hakasashi once again interfering, staying on orange side.
With 75 seconds left, we are seeing already a 2-0. Terra, never mind, they just scored a 3-0. It's going to be very hard for Terra to potentially equalize on this one. We've seen better comebacks, but I just don't think it is likely. We just see number 2 absolutely sniping the ball in after it ricochets off the ground into Terra's goal, and Terra still has not gotten any sort of score.
Yeah, this is going to be a very it's the best of 5, right? The best of 5. I'm not sure it was the first score to. But seeing how this is already right now, this is going to be a very hard match for Terara High School to catch up with. Seeing how it is, they're having a good shot towards goal. And guess what? Hakasashi stops it again. And yeah, Terara High School is trying to maintain a defense. Hakasashi getting a double tap from the top rim. And guess what? Didn't get it, but try to get it with his teammate and misses. Man, look at that collaboration. But still, Terara High School is on their defense. And with the goal being open, number 2 comes in and gets that save just in time.
Yeah, so as we see, the Army's actually really great at defense. They are really coordinating, passing the ball, getting it away, and it almost just went to Terra. Never mind, it did just go into Terra's goal as 0-3 gets it into 4, gets it into 4-0. So let's have a look at that replay.
Seeing how it is right now.
Cypress tried to go in, but 0-3 just cuts right in front of him and gets it in.
I don't think Terara High School will win this round, considering how it's already 4-0 and 34 seconds left on the clock.
I think the Army has this one in the bag with around half a minute left.
Snipe, but it's top of the rim of the goal. And guess what? Bounce back in, and that's 5-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this game, do they claim victory here?
They might get a sweep this round. Yes, they might get a sweep. 5-time legend. He gets the hit, and number 2 finishes off. Man, that is something else.
It's not a 5-0 victory.
Okay. I think it's a 7-0. I think it's a 7-0.
Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if the Army was able to do this, honestly. We see the Army just go in and swarm their side.
He's double tapping the card. Oh my goodness, that might be scored to goal, but QW stops it once again. Turtle hitting a good aerial towards the ball. Number 2, another good aerial, predicting it, going back to orange. And guess what? They're going back to back. It's 10 seconds left remaining.
8, 7, 6,
They're still playing
5,
on orange
4,
side. Number
3
guards the ball.
2,
KW,
1.
QW trying to go for a good aerial. Misses. Now it's in the air again. Hakasashi, he guiding the ball. He's double tapping it. He's trying to do a double tap reset. Misses, and it hits
the ground. The Army wins. Oh no.
And Army takes that round. 5-0, Terara High School having it. And that is something else.
You're too quiet. I can barely hear you.
And seeing how it is already, it seems like the Army is already in the lead from the best of 5.
All right. So we should be entering the second round now.
Yes, sir.
We could be seeing how Terra plays differently. All right, here we go. We're back at it with the kickoff as 0-2 already kicks it on the Terra's side. QW
nice,
gets
and a great demolition. Now, seeing how it is already, you have a good start-off match for a point for the Army. Let's get it to it.
1-0 already. Let's have a look. Explain that replay.
Now, looking at how it's going on at number 2, good support for his teammate for Hakasashi getting a score on points, and 5-time 9 being able to react to it. Look at good score.
All right, we're back at it with the kickoff. That was 7 seconds.
Yes, sir.
All right, both teams now go for the ball as QW actually tries going for it. The ball barely goes anywhere. Cypress kicks it onto their side, but 0-2 is ready on the defense, but 5-time is moving to intercept.
And it goes right open, and that's a goal for Terara High School. First point forever for Terara High School.
That was QW, by the way.
Yes, sir. And seeing how it is, seems like he might beat the score of the show, actually. Considering how it's going.
That was good.
Yeah, it really was a good shot because they had no defense.
Let's see. Okay, we're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams now go for the ball.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Bouncing off the wall, going to the blue side. Number 2 trying to hit on ball, aerials it, and gets a good hit. Hakasashi supporting, hitting also. It's in the wall. 5-time 11 bounces it off. Hakasashi ricochets it back. Seems like 0-3 trying to get a hit, and guess what? That is a score for Hakasashi.
It seems that Hakasaki's really getting in those goals right now. That's a 2-1. Hakasaki gets some airtime and kicks it in as it ricochets with QW trying to defend.
And seeing his already.
All right, we're back at it with kickoff.
Yeah. Now, seeing how it's going right now, number 3 is bringing good hit, and guess what? Service to a Turtle hits it towards goal. Number 2 trying to stop it, and yes, he does. And once again, a good defense provided by U.S. Army. Now, seeing how it's going, number 3 is going on in, and guess what? 5-time legend with a good aerial bounces down from the ground.
Yeah, I heard that.
How it is going right now. KW, he's going to score a goal. And guess what? This is by 0-2, and that is a tight on end.
All right, so it's only been 1 minute, and there's already been a score. That's 3-1.
Yeah, the score for the Army once again is 3-1.
Yep.
3 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock, and guess what? They are on the lead like last game. This is an interesting game considering how Terara High School at least made 1 point, but guess what? That's not going to be enough to be ahead.
All right, and we're back at it with the kickoff as both teams now go for the ball. Cypress kicks it in, already getting some airtime. Hakashi moves to intercept, trying to get it onto Terra's side,
trying to gain control.
in which he does. Now we see five-time and Cypress and QW all moving on the defense. However, they get it away from their goal as it goes onto the Army side. However, O2 also moves to intercept, trying to defend.
I'm noticing how all players can learn how to be defensive and offensive player, and also learn how to do turn-based playing for good collaboration of teams. And look at that, a good support. But guess what? O2 stops it from a score, and that cost 8 points. But guess what? O2 tried to hit the ball, but guess what? QW stops it and hit. It seems like Hakasashi gets another scoring goal, but 5-time Legend stops him. 0-3 hits in the air, is going towards the goal, and guess what? Once again, stopped. Hakasashi tries to score and goal and misses. And it seems like they're going back-to-back with the goal and the ball going to orange.
And now it's back onto the Army side. Hakashi does his best to keep the ball in his possession, but Cypress is just on his tail.
Yeah.
Now we see 0-3 move in,
and
trying to get the ball, getting it on the terrace side
away.
As 0-2 actually nabs it and tries to get it into the snipe. However, the entirety of Terra is waiting for him as we're now nearing the midway of the match.
Yes.
We are seeing 0-2 try to go for the ball. QW hits it away from him. And they're still trying to go for Terra's goal, with Cypress still acting as goalie.
Yes. It seems they have two goalies for Terara High School because they might need it, considering how they're going back-to-back with Army. Now, seeing how it is, Hakasashi is being the main lead when it comes to aerials. An open goal, a good score, and that is determined, and that is a miss because of good defense for Terara High School. Like what's said again, Terara High School is maintaining their defense considering they can't pretty much be an offensive play. Now, seeing how it is, it's like 5-time Legend is actually having the approach of staying inside of the goal to prevent any more goals for Army.
All right, and now we have 2 minutes left as QW tries to go in, surpassing 0-3. 0-2 is on his tail.
Yeah.
However, QW is determined to get it in. Akashi stops him, but Cypress is also on the ball. They get it back onto Terra's side as 5-time misses, and it's a 4-1.
That is another score for Hakasashi. This is the second time Hakasashi might get MVP for the game. The Rust bucket once again scored, and that is 4-1. When 1 minute and 46 left remaining, of course, Terara High School still has at least somewhat of a chance to, of course, lead on or at least tie up the match.
All right, and we're back at it with kickoff with 105 seconds remaining. 5 goals already made. Army in the lead. Terra could still equalize. They have plenty of time to score 3 goals. However, the Army is just too well coordinated, man.
Now,
they are absolutely killing it right now.
Yeah, and even with
they
the
are just getting it on the Terra side. I've barely seen it on the Army side.
Yes, this is like one of the best team played of team collaboration we've seen in a while because the U.S. Army. Talk about being good on the field. They're good on the controllers too, man. Now, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like at least Terara High School has a fighting chance on defense. And Surface Turtle, he gets a good hit, but Hakasashi push it right back, do a double tap reset, and going towards goal, and that's not a score for them.
All right, with around 1 minute left, we have 0-2 and 0-3 moving on to Terra's goal. 5-time still remaining goalie along with Cypress. It seems like QW is the only one on offense for Terra, whereas the Army keeps on alternating between defense and offense as Hakachi tries bumping it in, waiting for 0-3, and 0-3 just bumps it in.
So Hakasashi, he gets a good aerial. He hits the ball not once, not twice, and but of course number 3 hits it in, and that's a score for collaboration.
And QW did not jump high enough to save it. Now we're back at it with the kickoff. 45 seconds left. Both teams go for the ball as Akashi kicks it into Terra's side as Cypress and 5-time already move on to defend.
And look at that, number 3 prevents the ball getting hit, and that's another score from Hakasashi. Hakasashi's going crazy with these scores. It's already 6-1 and 38 seconds left remaining. We see that Hakasashi is waiting for a good opportunity, and look at that, a good on end, and guess what? The 5-time Legend misses his chance for a save. Still having a chance to at least fight for at least another point. They're going on.
Back at it with kickoff with around half a minute left. We already see it's already on Terra's side. It's already on Terra's side. And QW is doing his best to just keep the ball away, but he only has 30 seconds left to do so. And it won't even matter. They have a 5-point lead, man.
And guess what? Hakasashi almost getting a scoring point. They're all fighting to keep the ball away from score. And guess what? They all miss it. And guess what? Another score from
7-1. They might have just won there.
Is 7-1. That might be the game for that round. Remember, this is the best of the 3. So, of course, Terara High School have at least 2 more rounds to do a tie, considering how this round is already going.
And that's victory for the Army. So it is 7.
Yep. It's going to be first to 7 points wins. And of course, Hakasashi bounced the top of his car, and that is game with 737 points for 4 goals, 2 assists, and 9 shots on goal.
So they've won 2 rounds so far. It says best of 5. So if they
Yes.
win this round, it's over.
Yeah, considering how this is going right now, it's 2-0 right now. If the Army wins one more point, that'll be the game, and that will be it for Terara High School. It will be 3-0. But if Terara High School wins at least 2 games, they can at least tie it up to have a fighting chance for victory.
All right, and we're back at it with a 3rd round.
Let's
It's
go.
just already on Terra's side. They just
Yes.
sniped it in.
Yes,
The Army snipe.
Yes, and seeing how it's going right now, I think Hakasashi did the first Army snipe. We missed it a bit, but that was in, I think, the first round of the game already. But Hakasashi once again lead on, and he's waiting for a good opportunity. There's an open goal. Seabreeze Turtles waiting. QW is waiting also, but Seabreeze Turtles stops it just in time for not a score for Army.
It looks like they were trying to steadily carry it into Terra's side.
Yes.
However, we are seeing Cypress, especially, just try and stay on the ball.
Yeah.
When it's near the goal. 5-time is sort of like a mix between offense and defense. He sometimes joins the offensive.
I'm not gonna lie.
It seems that, as I said, the Army's just too alternating.
Hakasashi got to be a drone because he always flies up to that ball and gets a direct hit. Look at that. Once again, Hakasashi gets that score on in, and he's not playing at all. And look how he is. He seems like he's trying to lead on the end already with the aerials. And guess what? He's going again for a boost right now. He's going to turn back around and come right back in. And when he needed, yes, sir, he does. Look at that. And he double taps from the top of the rim, and that's a score. But guess what? Seabreeze Turtle stops it in the time.
As we can see, Hakashi tried doing a move that he pulled last round. However, QW was there to stop him. However, we just see him absolutely zoom through the field, trying to grab the ball, in which he does, but QW almost stops him, but not really.
Yes.
Cypress is already getting ahead of him. Hakashi is dangerous, man.
Yeah,
Hakashi
especially in the air, man. You cannot keep him in the air. Shoot him down because he will not go down.
Especially with 02 and 03,
Yes.
like swarming the ball with him. It's overwhelming QW.
Yes. And seeing this right now, QW is trying to stop his very best to stop the ball, but guess what? He's having a hard time maintaining his boost, and also his teammates on end. Hakashi once again putting in the air. He's going for over QW, and he goes towards goal, and guess what? Stops it, and guess what? Seabreeze Turtle stops from the tap towards the goal. But now it's still 0-0 and 3 minutes left on the clock, and yet no one has scored yet. Maybe be jinxed because Hakasashi once again bouncing 5-time legend. He goes on in and misses and goes to the blue side. Seems like number 2 is going for a hit, and guess what? It goes to blue.
It's already been 3 minutes past, and there still has not been a goal that has been made.
Yes.
We are seeing Terra actually hold their own, and they're actually now on the Army's side, trying to get it into their goal. We still see 5-time defending, but Cypress is actually sort of joining in to the offense. Hakashi, dude, you see what Hakashi's doing? He is getting the ball over their goal and repeatedly bouncing, like ping-ponging
it's
it
called
downward.
a double tap reset. You can reset the ball because you have when you touch the bottom of your car with a platform, you can reset your jump, and he's using that to his advantage in the air. So he's literally essentially dribbling the ball in the air and then stopping and hindering Terara High School from even getting the ball towards the other side. But guess what? They at least got into blue side for only just 3 seconds because they're back right onto orange. And guess what? Number 2 passes to Hakashi, and they missed the ball, and that was a team collaboration for only just a miss. Hakashi once again is guarding the ball towards his teammates, and guess what? Turtle hits it to blue side. Now seeing how it is, it seems like they're having a tense game right now. Hakashi is down in. Number 2 is good supporting with them, and guess number 3 it's waiting for the opportunity to jump on in. And guess what? So has Terara High School. We're going back and forth with this game, man.
With around 100 seconds left, still no goal.
Yes.
It seems that it is more so on Terra's side now as the Army is pushing back, but I've seen the ball go on both sides. Oh, never mind. That's
It's
1-0 for the
1-0.
Army. It seems, imagine if they win with the 1-0.
Now, here's the
honestly,
thing.
I could see
if
it
Terara High
happening.
School can at least win one more round and then wait for overtime, they can possibly get that 1 point in overtime, and they can win this round. That can be the strategy considering how aggressive Army is playing. But they need to maintain good defense, and now since they have the point, they have to get offensive just so they can get a score.
Right. Yeah, so Terra has an ample opportunity to equalize here. Probably the best they've had this entire game. They just need to score it and then hold out for the
Wait a
rest of the
second,
time.
did he just do a double tap? Wait, did he just do a reset to his teammate for an aerial snipe? Ladies and gentlemen, he's going crazy. He's being ready for the game. Because right now, they're just going back and forth. Hakasashi gives a good support on number 2. He bounces back, and guess what? He's doing a reset. He's trying to go back and forth. He's trying to go back to his side, trying to get some boost, and also good placement for the round. Look at Hakasashi's boosting in, and guess what? He stops QW from getting the ball. He presses to number 2. He scores it in and misses. And guess what? A good demolish for number 3. And guess what? They're going back and forth. And right next to the goal, and Q02 misses the ball again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be another tight game because right now it's 40 seconds left remaining, and yet Terara High School has not made one single point. And yet it's on blue side. And guess what? Kakashi once again stopping the ball from getting a setup.
With around 30 seconds left, the Army seems to have a significant advantage over Terra here. However, Terra can easily equalize and get that 1 point. It seems that QW is trying to stay on the ball, trying to get it into the Army's goal. However, 0-2 just steals it as Cypress and 5-Time already move in. I smell a countdown, Isaiah. You ready?
Right, let's get to it. 9, 8, 7, 6, and a score for Army again.
Never mind.
Nice. And look at that already. It's 2-0, and there's 6 of them left remaining.
All right, we're back at it. I still smell that countdown, Isaiah.
Another score for the Army, a snipe from start. Ladies and gentlemen, with only 2 seconds, they got a score for 56.
That was 2 seconds.
Miles per hour. And guess what? Hagasashi once again scored for the team. Ladies and gentlemen, Hagasashi.
I saw that facepalm, Isaiah. I saw that facepalm.
Oh my goodness. And once again, another score, and it's roundly going towards Army side. It's still in the air. Hakasashi is guarding it to the side, and guess what? Touches the ground, but does not.
The ball is still in the air.
And guess what? Once again, QW trying to guard it to the other side. And guess what? 0-2. It's just trying to put it in the air. It's still in the air, ladies and gentlemen. QW misses the aerial, and guess what?
And that's the winner. Army wins this game.
Army wins this game.
All right, Isaiah, I'm going to go interview Terra High School. Okay. I'm going to leave you here.
All right. I'll be here waiting.
All right.
Waiting. Wait. Okay, stop. All right.
All right, and I'm here with Terra High School, who just went up against the Army. They did not win. They got a 3-0 defeat. And I want to ask y'all, so starting with QW here, I noticed that you were mostly on the offense, while Cypress and 5-Time were primarily on the defense as 2 goalies. So explain how that possibly went there.
That's do you want me to hold it? Okay. That's primarily because they're not as comfortable on offense most of the time. And most of the time, I'm the one doing all the offensive plays anyway. So since they prefer defensive, I'll just cover for them when I can, since I have a couple thousand hours in the game, and I'm kind of used to doing all the jobs.
All right, fair enough. Thank you. And I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about just going up against the U.S. Army while playing Rocket League. I imagine that's something you've never done before. So I want to ask how y'all felt about that.
It feels a little weird considering we've never played the Army before, and of course, they're really good. But I think if I were to get better and our entire team were to get better, we would probably have done a lot better than what we did today.
Fair enough. I agree with that. And finally, you mentioned that y'all were primarily playing like defense the whole time. What tactics did y'all see the Army basically use against y'all that forced y'all to play defense a lot?
More of just forcing on our side and getting in the middle to a point where they can score. Yeah.
So that's generally it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Tara. And that's it for this interview. Thank y'all.
The Army on the next match. That was a good match that last time. Army totally blew out Terara High School, which was our 2 years ago champion. So let's see what's gonna happen when Central plays and see if the Army's gonna do another sweep the leg or Central High School is gonna play some competition here. But anyway, we have Caden, Isaiah, and John, two from Woodlawn High School and one student from Northeast that's in the middle right there, Isaiah, who plays soccer. But he doesn't want us to bring up that Terara High School and Northeast. You see how he's already doing that. Coach Beers has put me up to this. I heard it was 14-0 in the first half or something. So, oh, was it? No comment. No comment. All right. Anyway, back to esports. So, the other cool thing is with these guys right now, they are all running for our presidentship for EBREL, which is our student ambassador program, which we have a governance program where our kids really lead the program and lead the way. They do the giving us the feedback of what direction we need to go to. Bring the yellow microphone up is what they're telling me in there. Okay. Anyway, so let's start off with some stuff. I'd never like to read off of papers. I like to go off script, but actually, you know what? Tell us right now, why are you running for president, and what do you think you can bring to the organization this year if you win? John, let's start with you. All right, we're making sure the microphones are on. Red zone. The power is on, and I can pass my microphone if talk into it. All right, don't hit the mic. Sorry about that.
My name is Sean Beckman. I'm running for president of the district, and I am trying to bring more diversity. I want to bring more people into this to know that it's not just for high schoolers. It's for everybody who wants to feel included as a whole. Everyone can do this. Any of all wages, ethnicities, heights, all of that. They can join and feel represented as a whole.
All right, let's go to Isaiah. Isaiah, what's your
All
spiel?
right. Hello, I'm Isaiah Williams, and even though I'm vice president already, I'm planning to be a presidential. I want to be the president of EBRL because I want this to be a mournful and open community. Of course, like said from him, I want this to be acceptable to everybody. I noticed since last year, we actually had Central, also a part of the Smash Bros. Program. They was recording some of our clips from last year, and turns out their principal defunded them on the project. And my objective is to, of course, have the funded and also unfunded, excuse me, I want to have the funded and the unfunded students to esports into the community to make sure that we can have everybody acceptable into the community as once before. Now, considering how it's going right now, I've been on the face, or at least been parts of esports since day one. I was introduced to it, whether it's been from Smash Bros, Shoutcasting, or being a being the VP and student ambassador for the past 3 to 4 years. And I want to continue that, and me being, of course, leading on to be the president of EBRL.
All right, Caden, who's currently, president over at Woodline's esports team, right?
Yes, sir, I am. My name is Caden Dunstan, and the reason why I feel like I want to be president is because I want to bring both community and opportunity to those around me. Just as I've done at Woodlawn, I've found that esports is not just a group of gamers, but it's a community for others to learn and grow. Despite it being about video games, they grow in so many different ways, whether that be academically, emotionally. And I feel like what I can bring is just that ability to turn all of esports into that community that can help all people around EBR.
Man, that's all awesome. The reason why, like last night, I was here to 9 o'clock is because of you guys. Just watching you grow into this program, not just playing these games, of course. Watching y'all grow this program with us. That's what I live for. It's just watching y'all just take off with it, and you're running the tournaments in the back. You're running the league operations at times. We're starting to get even heavier in marketing and things like that with your experience, and this is what I live for, man. So this is awesome to have all of y'all running for this. All right. So let's see. Let's describe how esports and gaming can help a school create that inclusivity in that community.
Well, I know that from personal experience, lots of gamers, they sometimes don't feel included into things, maybe because they don't play football, they're not the smartest person. But then esports is just a way for that person to find a community with other people with similar interests, or just people who he can go to that don't judge, and people that just have that community, that family bond. And I feel like that's how you can really provide that inclusive experience with esports.
For esports gives an option for a student from the educational system to be a part of something. When I was joining esports, I wasn't a physical student. I didn't even join soccer at the time. But when I heard esports was a thing, that was the first thing I was engaged at as a student. It encouraged me to keep my grades up and later on lead me to be a EBR beta club member, which is one of the highest GPA class members in the entire school. And then, why am I katana? Okay, back to what I was saying though. But of course, leading on that, it encouraged me to keep my grades up, and then it engaged me to, of course, encounter many different people and many different situations. I remember times where I go to my personal friends or even strangers trying to cheer them up after a loss or even a win. And seeing how much has grown and much has done in the community, I want to, of course, increase on that feeling of being open and being as an option to something great.
For me, I think esports can bring a lot of reason to gaming. I know a lot of parents out there really think that esports or gaming is just a waste of time, something that could be doing something else like cleaning or stuff like that. But I really think that esports can change a person's life. Like me personally, I went from just playing games for no reason, just have fun, to have a reason to compete, to get better, to improve. And there are reasons why gaming can actually make you better in so many things, like problem solving and just being happier and a more genuine person in total.
So you brought up a good point about parents. So at the beginning when you started esports, how did your parents think about it? And now how they are thinking about esports now since you've been in this a while and got some meat in the game?
Well, I know when I first told my parents about esports, my mom was like confused on why I would stay after school just to play video games with a bunch of people I barely know instead of just playing at home. And now every day it's like, hey, when are you going to do that ambassador stuff? You going to go run the tournament? It's like she's just so supportive because for how long I've been here, she now understands like the benefits of esports scholastically and for kids of growing age.
When I first got into esports, I told my mom about it. Actually, before that, in seventh grade, during that time, I told my mom, I said, hey, I'm going to be part of the esports team. Because I just looked it up on the internet. It's like, oh, yeah, there's esports teams in schools. And she said, you don't get your grades up. How you going to do esports team, you don't get your grades up? And, of course, I looked upon that. I was, put down. I ain't gonna lie, I was put down. But later on, when I joined Northeast High School, I ended up seeing that I actually had an esports team, and the teachers were being supporting and also helped me get my grades up. And I later on, once again, being the beta club member. Then, of course, my mom got it to the point where she knows how much stuff and how much things I poured into this community. Knowing that I became the EBR Shoutcaster, noticing I've been winning tournaments and also be participating in tournaments, been traveling along with them and also having fun and making memories, and seeing how much has grown from being in a C-Tech building, from being a whole stadium, a potentially stadium in the future. But of course, seeing how much has grown, she's poured nothing and done nothing more but pour into me, and seeing how much I can at least grow within this community.
For me personally, I didn't really have the support of anyone. My mom was in Mississippi and I was being taken care of by a friend of mine. And it was really nerve-wracking going into this kind of by myself without any support of any kind. But after a while, I was starting to get ingratiated with it. I was starting to become happier and have more of a purpose with what I was doing in gaming. And after that, I told my mom about it, and she was super happy. She was super proud of me doing all of this. And I just want to keep going. I just want to keep going up and up, make my mom proud, make my friends proud. I really just want to make this my future.
All right, so final question before we get going for Central and Army for that next match. Have your future changed since you've been in esports? Have your career path changed? Have you made thinking about different decisions on after high school because of esports?
Well, that's a funny thing. I was talking to both my teachers, my principal, and my mom about this for the past couple months now. And I used to, as a kid, want to become a marine biologist, but I knew that I wasn't always the best when it came to science and biology. But I know that I had good gaming skills, good leadership, and I had good technical skills. And when I was introduced to the world of esports, it really just like I saw this like light showing me the path of what I want to do when I'm older. And now I'm looking at a way to get into both computer engineering and into game development at different schools around Louisiana. Because even though I want to graduate, I still want to be in this community because I know how much it has meant to me and how much it's done for me to pave my future.
Before esports, I really didn't know what I wanted to do in my future. As a kid, I wanted to be a policeman, but I learned I later on lose that self interest of being a policeman, and I just followed the idea of gaming. Now, my sister, she poured into me, and she taught me how gaming changed her life as a person and also her personality. For her being this character of being open and an option to people if they need help or if they need advice, and I later on, of course, followed that ideal. Me gaming and me having me playing through all these stories of different characters and also imaginary figures, of course, encouraged me to be a better as a person, but also as a individual, even individual in Christ, Jesus, individual in gaming, and an individual as a friend and family, or even as a person as the opposite side of a different picture or argument. And seeing how it's gotten, it's just seeing how. Just make sure I don't get off the topic. What's the question again? I get off the topic. I lie. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, Isaiah. The question was, before esports and after esports, has your career path changed? Like after high school, have you rethought about what you want to do after high school because of esports?
Okay, now I'm back on topic now. Thank you so much, Jeffrey. But yeah, my career path now is to be a professional, and to be a professional shoutcaster. I want to actually travel the world, going to different events, shoutcasting, and also getting the crowd hype and having excitement and bring excitement to the community and also to the people who wants to have fun and enjoy themselves. Because now in life, it's kind of hard to enjoy yourself considering how things are going. But I want to kind of like that argument and also bring fun to everything.
Before esports as a whole, I really didn't know what I had for the future of me. I was thinking of maybe going into like bakery or something more in the technical process, like cybersecurity or more like engineering, like computer engineering, computer science, stuff like that. And then after esports, I really, really think that it just changed me as a whole. Me personally, I think I would be perfect for maybe like a manager or maybe just like a esports director. You know, I think I could be really great at that. It just really changed me as a person to what I want to do, because it just gave me something to go for. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this stuff, it's made me happy. And I think happiness is something that you really have to pursue in a job.
So I just heard you're trying to go for my job. Got it. All right. Well, we're fixing to go take a quick break to get set up for the next match. So we'll see you back in a minute.
See ya.
Bye bye.
can show another one of our commercials online, not the Twitch, but like our commercial for some filler. We one of the Army guys is not here at the moment. I mean, okay, so if we can hunt them down. They're gonna go to a. They're gonna go to a. All right, yeah, cue them up. We're working on getting the Army guy. He had to go talk to news media, and he went to use the restroom. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna put these two mics at. So I'm gonna need them back again. So they're. I mean, power them off or just mute them. All right. Whenever you're ready for the commercial, do it. Oh yeah, y'all can do whatever back there running commercials until we get people ready.
CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together with other kids that live where they live, that they may have never known or played video games with or even interacted with without Capital Area Esports. So I think that's what really makes Capital Area Esports different from anything else going on in Louisiana. Together through the power of play. We believe that gaming isn't just about competition, it's about fostering connections, camaraderie, and shared experiences. What makes our initiative truly special is its scope. We aren't limiting ourselves to East Baton Rouge Parish alone. We are proud to announce that 7 parishes will be joining forces in this exciting venture. Public, private, and virtual. This regional collaboration will create a vibrant, diverse gaming community that spans across our area, bringing together players and fans from different backgrounds and localities. Our lineup of games is as diverse as our expanded community, from the high-octane action of Rocket League to the strategic intensity of Valorant, the nostalgic fun of Mario Kart to the creative sandbox of Minecraft. We've got something for everyone. Brawlhalla, Super Smash Bros., Madden, NBA 2K. These are just a few of the titles that will unite us in friendly competition and shared passion. The Capital Area Esports is more than just playing games. Our ambassadors drawn from all 7 parishes are the heart and soul of our organization, wearing many hats to elevate our esports scene. These students are on the front lines, competing and showcasing their skills. Behind the scenes, they'll be running our production units, ensuring smooth broadcasts and engaging content for our viewers. They'll manage tournaments, creating fair and exciting competitive environments for players of all skill levels. And we can't forget our dynamic Shoutcasting team. These ambassadors will be the voice of our events, bringing energy, expertise, and excitement to every match. Their commentary will not only inform, but also entertain, making every game a thrilling experience for players and spectators alike. These dedicated individuals will take on various roles, each contributing their unique views and talents to help Capital Area Esports reach new heights. Their commitment and versatility will be key in setting Region 2 of LASEF as the gold standard in esports organization and community building. Together, we're not just playing games, we're building a community that transcends parish lines, fostering talent, and creating unforgettable experiences. So join us as we level up our region's esports scene and show the world what Capital Area Esports can do. Thank you, and game on. CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together with other kids that live where they live, that they may have never known or played video games with or even interacted with without Capital Area Esports. So I think that's what really makes Capital Area Esports different from anything else going on in Louisiana. students are going to be running essentially everything. I think the easy answer to that is shoutcasting. So you'll literally hear their voices on the mic while we're streaming, whatever we're doing, you're going to hear the kids. But also the entirety of the organization is based around what kids want and what kids are doing. We're looking at the most popular games, the games that kids are involved in, but we're also going to steer the future of CAEL in the direction that the students want, that they're looking at. And of course, we know that the atmosphere of video games can change, the popularity is going to change, and as adults, we're not always super informed of what those are and when that's happening. So the kids are really going to be leading us. We're guiding them, but they're leading us. We're going to be touching on every part of the ecosystem, broadcasting, journalism, videography, editing, audio, and the kids are going to be the ones leading that charge. They're going to be working hand in hand with professionals that currently are in the industry doing these things. So they're not just learning from anybody, they're learning from industry professionals that really know what this work is involved in, and that is going to touch on the esports ecosystem, but also the career aspect that we want students, especially at the high school level, to be reaching and touching upon with apprenticeships, internships, whether they're going to go to college or whether they're going to go into their jobs. They really need that hands-on experience. And we're kind of marrying those two things with Capital Area Esports and Scholastic Esports right now.
Hey everybody, we're back from last season. This season's going to be amazing. If you remember last season, we had 22 teams from elementary to middle to high school. Kids had their championship trophies, had their championship belts. Our program is growing like crazy, and I cannot wait to see what the future is going to bring. Oh, hey.
Hi.
So, what's up?
Capital Area Esports.
Oh, well, Capital Area Esports, that's what's up. So, what is Capital Area Esports?
Oh, it's where we bring together all 7 parishes and we compete together.
That sounds like an amazing idea. So, like I was saying, that sounds amazing, and okay, Capital Area Esports and VSN Esports. Who's VSN?
Varsity Sports Now.
So we're gonna have a whole broadcast team working with us now?
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be amazing. Talking about leveling up the program. So what about if we do CAEL with high schools and then do EBREL with middle school and elementaries this year?
That sounds like a plan to me.
Man, we're gonna have so many.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm Isaiah Williams, and we have a new co-caster. So what is your name?
Hey, it's Carson.
And we're going again for Army versus Central. So, of course, our last round we had Army demolishing Terara High School 3-0. And this is going to be another game where they're going against Central this time. So, I haven't had no history of Central playing exactly, but let's see how this game will go. Now, of course, Carson, what do you feel about this game already, seeing how maybe last game went? Do you remember? Did you see the last game of Army playing against Terara High School?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
All right. So just a question. Seeing how Army play, how do you think they'll play this time? A more defensive or more offensive attack, considering how they've been playing with Terara High School?
Yeah.
I think Central has been playing more of a defensive, if I remember from last year.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, seeing how it's going right now, we're just waiting for the teammates and also the team goings to go in, and they're just, of course, getting ready and set up. So right now we're of course having, once again, this is kind of fun actually. This is a very fun event. We having the U.S. Army bringing their truck for gaming PCs, and they have like game stations, right? Like you sit in a chair and it's like a monitor in front of you.
Yeah. They have that.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure.
I might check it out later. Now we're just waiting for the teammates to get up. Now, seeing how U.S. Army been playing, they've been let me give you a rundown. So the U.S. Army, they've been using both offensive, defensive immensely, considering how they've been using. They have increased of offensive defense, considering with the aerials from Hakashi. I think it's called Hakashi, and I think there's going to be another game of just Hakashi demolishing with the aerials. To be honest. And we're about to get started. Oh, well,
All right, let's
let's
do
get
it.
to it. And we're back into it. All right. And we're going to be loading in just about now. Let's go. All right, I'll be starting off, and we're already going to blue side
All right.
to the Army.
So it looks like we're starting out. We've got
Nice.
looks like we've got
Seeing how they're playing right
who is
now,
this?
it's already
Hakashi,
Hakashi
I guess, and Royal Imperial fighting over the ball right now,
Central's
but
already
he's at
have a good defense against the
3,
Army.
I think that
But let's
is,
see how
comes
long
in
it'll be
and intercepts it
lasting.
with roadkill going for it, but Hakashi bounces out of the way back into Hakashi while the ball is going straight towards central goal, but EBRO2 is trying to block
seeing
it.
how they're playing right
Roadkill
now, it
hits
seems like
it,
Central
good
has
hit
a
over
good
the Army
defense against
side,
the Army.
but
Going back and forth with
Hakashi
these aerials
gets
and
it back
wall
over to
jumps,
central
and seeing how
side.
number 2 goes
The
in.
Army is
He's
not
going for a good
wavering
opening
today.
for an aerial, possibly for open goal, and guess what? He misses his aggressive hit towards goal, but doesn't stop him from getting the point almost there. And guess what? TTV stops him midway. Levi Wolf is getting good, already saved, and once again 2 saves already, having a good lead on. Now seeing how it is, number 2 is also waiting for a good shot on goal, but he's going back for a boost. Now what do you think they're playing right now? Let's see what can you tell us what they're doing right now, because I'm kind of lost right here.
Yeah, so it looks like right now the Army is really trying to coordinate to get the ball into Central's goal. But, you know, Central, they've had a pretty good track record when it comes to defense. So I think they can hold them off, if not get a goal right here by Levi Wolf.
And that is our first point against Army being
That is
leading
1 point for
by
Central, 0 for Army.
Yeah, looking at a good aerial. TTV gets a good shot and goal, and look at that. Now back onto it now. Seeing how they're already leading to blue side. Seeing how it is, they're already having a good lead on point. They're going back to back, and once again, number 3 already stopping the enemy goal from having a score, and that's an open goal for a score for number 2. Look at the collaboration by both teams. Looking back on the replay, we see number 3 hits the ball towards Hakashi hitting the ball towards number 2. We had a good score onto goal, having no one there to stop it. Now it's equal 1-1, and it's 3 minutes and 24 seconds left on the clock.
That is 1 goal for Army. All right, so starting off here, we've got 03 and Levi Wolf clashing almost immediately. But Hakashi is getting it back over to central side with 02 helping him out over there. But Royal and Levi Wolf are really trying to get it back over there. Now it seems like Levi Wolf is hitting it back onto Army side, but 02 tries to defend it and gets it back over to central side with Levi Wolf trying to get it back onto Army side, but Hakashi almost gets it into the goal, but just misses.
And seeing how it's going right now, it seems like Levi Wolf is leading on into blue side, but guess what? Hakashi stops on mid-end. 0-2, he's also waiting for a gun on it. Oh wait, Hakashi comes back from the left corner. Sorry for the mistake. Seems like number 3 might be a good hit, and guess what? It goes towards over the goal just a bit, almost causing a score. But guess what? Hakashi is going for a good aggressive hit towards orange, but stopped by roadkill. Now seeing how it is right now, Royal Imperial is going on, and he's going for a rotation. He's going sending a boost while roadkill is trying to get the ball away from orange side. Of course, Hakashi going against towards the orange side, and of course, what else? They're just going back and forth with this ball, just dribbling, and they're going back once again to orange side goal. And it seems like roadkill is dribbling the ball away, causing it to go even more right side to the orange side.
All right, so now it looks like we've got 02 defending it. Well, actually, no, I'm not sure what 02 is doing, trying to hit it back onto Army side, but now it's back onto Central thanks to Hakashi, and it bounces off the wall back onto Hakashi. Roadkill hits it, defends it, along with Levi Wolf, and Hakashi and Roadkill are clashing at the moment, but 2 people just went for the ball, and now it's on Army side. Levi Wolf hitting it towards the goal, but Hakashi is not letting it happen. Hakashi hitting the ball back onto central side, juggling it mid-air with Royal Imperial hitting it back onto the Army side. All that for nothing.
Yeah, seeing how it's going, it seems like going back and forth with the aerials. Seeing how roadkill's already getting a good lead on end, going towards the orange side. Seems like Army is going in for a kill. I guess what, he stops it by roadkill. Royal Imperial backing up to the ball, and guess what? it's not doing anything because right now it's still on the orange side. And guess what? Hakashi gets a score in for Army. Now I'm looking back at the replay. Royal Emperor goes back. Then Royal Kill hits the ball. Then O2 hits it towards Hakashi. Hitting a ricochet towards CTP and scoring it for Hakashi.
And that is one more goal for Army. Now let's see. Starting out, we've got Hakashi and Royal Imperial clashing almost immediately. O2 and Hakashi hit it right into Central's goal. That is 3 points for Army, 1 point for Central.
Looking big at it, they seeing how they're going back and forth, and TTP misses the score, and Hakashi gets it in. Now it's already 3-1. It's already 1 minute left, and guess what? Central at least have a fighting chance or somewhat a chance to always get a tying score. Getting a 50-50 on the mid. Of course, Hakashi and Roadkill try to go for it. And guess what? Hakashi gets the lead on points. Now seeing how it is, Roadkill is waiting for a good opportunity, and guess what? O3 takes it but misses. O2 hits it, and of course it's saved by TTV. Goes to the opposite side. Roadkill, Hakashi is going on in, and guess what? Hakashi once again dribbling the ball towards the goal and misses because a goalie. Now O2 hits it from the top rim, and guess what? Roadkill once again stops it. And it seems like Roadkill and Royal Emperor is really contributing to the defensive role in the team. It's like Hakashi misses the ball, but also he comes back just to hit it, just nick of time. And O2 with a good area going back to the left side. Hakashi gets a good ball in, but guess what? He missed the chance of getting a goal and misses. Man, that sucks. And seeing how it's going right now, it seems like O3 is waiting for a good opportunity too. Hakashi gets in, O2 hits the ball, and that is a score. It is now 4-1, 11 seconds left on the clock, and it seems like Central is not winning this round, even though they got the first point. What a buzzkill.
Yeah, it looks like the Army is shaping up to win this game with 4 points for the Army and 1 point for Central. Unless they can score 4 more points, unless Central can score 4 more points in 10 seconds, the Army's going to win this one. So it looks like we've got O2 trying to hit it in. Levi Wolf hits it into O2, back onto Central side. It's 1 second left on the clock. It's overtime. Ball just needs to hit the ground.
Yeah, it seems like Hakashi's got
juggling
the ball.
it midair again,
Like
and that's game.
It is 4-1, best of 5, and they have taken the first round. U.S. Army has taken the first round. Let's go. Now, seeing how it is already, it seems like U.S. Army is already having a good fight against Central. But Central with a good offensive and defensive play, seems like they're going to have a challenge once again. Now, this is going to be very interesting considering how this might go, because we might have a chance of Central actually winning a round and maybe tying up with Army. Now, once again, we're starting again, and this seems like, of course, Roadkill might have a chance to get ball first. But, of course, O2 hits it and misses. But Hakashi, a good aerial towards goal, and might miss. And guess what? He is stopped by TTV by a good save. Now, they're going back and forth, and they're learning how to get their squads in. And seeing how it is, this is like Hakashi, once again, misses the ball. And it is a good demolish to cover it up. And seeing how it is, it's like O3 trying to hit the ball, but guess what? TTV is stopping it. O2 is good aerial. Hakashi counteracts it and misses. They're going back and forth. Another demolish by Hakashi. It seems like Hakashi is going crazy right now. Open goal. He's trying to go for aerial, but with 0 boost. Man, that is something else.
So we've got, it looks like, who was that? O2 that just hit it all the way onto Central side. O2 is really trying to get it in there, but Levi Wolf defends it, and Roadkill helps him out defending it. Hakashi hits it almost into his goal, very close. Levi Wolf hits it almost into their goal again, but O2 comes in, defends it, hits it back on the Central side. The ball is currently bouncing back into the median, right back onto Army side, where Levi Wolf goes for a shot, but O3 defends it.
Yeah.
It is now in O3's possession. It looks like Roadkill is shaping up to try to defend it along with Levi Wolf. Roadkill and Levi Wolf try to defend it, and they end up succeeding.
Nice. And seeing how it is right now, it seems like they're going back in the end, and no one has scored a point yet. But yet, a lot of opportunities. And look at that. I jinxed it once again. Army, once for the first point, has scored a point. And seeing how it is, it seems like, of course, O2 has a good aerial from top right side of the corner of blue, and guess what? Hakashi from the mid side of the field, he scores it in for the team. Now, this is going to be interesting to play considering how it's already 3 minutes, 35 seconds left remaining, but they still have a chance to, of course, tie it up and pass it on. And seeing how it is, it's already going to the blue side. It seems like Central has an open goal towards it, but guess what? Stopped by number 2. And TT Levi, he's going for a hit on ball, going towards goal, and Hakashi stops it again. Now TTV once again goes towards goal. O2 is waiting for an opportunity to stop it, and yes, he does. Ladies and gentlemen, they are on defense right now, and guess what? Army is not stopping that for the rest. Now seeing it is right now, it seems like Hakashi is waiting for an opportunity to get towards ball, and guess what? He turns around, he going back towards goal. He has no boost, and guess what? He's now in full recovery. Now he's waiting for an opportunity to hit the ball, and guess what? 03 goes to hit the ball, but gets stopped by Royal. Seems like TTV is trying to do an aerial towards ball, and guess he does a ball reset. He does a ball reset once again. He bounces it, and guess what? Number 2 stops it. Now they're back on the orange side with no one defending. It seems like number 2 have a good chance to probably score the ball in, but guess what? It's stopped by Roadkill. Now it seems like going back and forth, but Hakashi finally gets a chance. He misses it by TTV, of course, having a counteract attack against it. Roadkill once again is guiding the ball, but guess what? He's going to their own goal, and he stops it, but guess what? It's not enough to stop the score. Can you give us a replay?
One more score for the Army. Central needs 2 or more points within this time span of 2.5 minutes to come back from this.
Man, that's...
Currently, in terms of games, it is 1-0, best of 5. So let's start out here. Hakashi and Royal Imperial hit the ball both at once. The ball is on Central side. Almost goes in, but thankfully Roadkill is there to defend it. 02 hits it back onto Army side, it looks like. Hakashi going for the mid-air, just hit out of the air, but I guess not. It looks like 03 tries to hit it but misses. Royal and Levi Wolf both going for the goal, but 02 comes in, swoops up the ball. Roadkill gets it out of his possession though, but Hakashi comes in out of nowhere, juggling the ball on the sidelines. But now the ball is flying through the air, all on Central side. 02 and Hakashi work together to get the ball in, and that is another score for the Army.
US Army is maintaining their on-point team leader, or no, team assistant. It seems like, of course, 02 and 03 is making sure they can have a good open for Hakashi just scoring the point. And it seems like Hakashi is keeping up that standard of scoring and being that striker of the team. But also, all 3 members know how you keep up with the defense. It seems like it's putting a chokehold on Central High School. Now, seeing how already they had another score, but guess what? He's missed by Hakashi once again defending. But TTV is not giving up yet because once again he stops it for Royal to of course have a ricochet towards blue side, but number 2 stops it, and guess what? It goes to the other side of orange. Now Central is now on their side, their territory. Now it seems like Hakashi is going for an aerial but misses. TTV is also hits the aerial, but guess what? 02 hits it towards their goal, and it seems like no one's guarding it, and that is a good snipe from mid. Let's look back at a replay right now. Seeing of course Hakashi looking at 02 score from mid, and guess what? That is score for 02. Man, look at that. All right, take this next round, man.
Man, the Army really is on top of their game today. But it looks like Hakashi and Royal Imperial clash right in the middle. Ball's on Central side. Levi Wolf trying to get it back onto Army side, but Hakashi is not having it, but Levi Wolf just hits it out of his reach. So now...
Take this round. I'm not thinking somebody. Take this round.
So now it looks like...
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was a score. Wow.
I'll be right back.
Levi Wolf hits it into Roadkill, who gets it right into the Army goal. That is 1 point for Central, but they're still going to need 4 more points to win this match in 1 minute. That's a goal every, let's see, every like 15 or so seconds. I'm not sure if they can do it. 1 minute remaining on the clock. 02 and Hakashi are trying to work together to get it into Central's goal, but Levi Wolf, he's just such a powerhouse and is not letting the ball get into this goal. Almost like drills it right into Army's goal, but Hakashi is there to defend it. Man, Hakashi is just everywhere all at once. He's devastating. He's quick. This is scary work. So it looks like right here, Hakashi almost like lobs it just straight into Central's goal, but there's 30 seconds left. It's not looking good for Central. There's 4-1 right now. Levi Wolf hits it over to Army's side. It's a little off, but ooh, Levi Wolf hits it in. That is 1 score for Central. It is now 4-2. Army is still winning. They'd have to score a goal every 10 seconds here. Not sure if it can happen, but I've seen rarer things happen. Let's see. We've got 03 and Levi Wolf almost immediately hitting it. 16 seconds. So we've got 02 trying to go for the goal. Looks like, who is that? Roadkill tried to defend it, but swoops right under it. 0-2. 0-3 almost hits it in, but just misses. Hakashi's there, flying into the air to intercept the ball, while 0-2 hits it out of Roadkill's possession. Now it looks like we've got Levi Wolf trying to juggle it into the Army's goal. Ooh, but it bounces off the sideline. That's not quite the ground. Hakashi hits it, and it touches the ground, and that's another game for Army. It is now 2-0 in terms of games. Man, let me tell you, the work right here by Hakashi and Levi Wolf. These are two titans battling it out, and it just seems like Hakashi is the better time. But well, the game's not quite over yet. They might be able to come back from this. We'll have to see. Our next game will be starting very shortly. Three, two, one, let's go. So we've got 0-3 and Roadkill clashing. Ball almost immediately goes into Army's goal, but you know, Hakashi is always there to defend or attack. Whatever you need him to do, he's there. And he is not bad at whatever he's doing. So it looks like Roadkill trying to hit it into Army's goal. 0-3 speeding over there to intercept the ball right before Roadkill can get it into the Army side. So it looks like 0-3 hits it right into Roadkill's possession. The ball goes right into Army's goal. That is one score for Central. It is 0-1. If they can keep up the good teamwork like we see here, then I believe Central might be able to come back from this. But we'll just have to see how it all plays out. All right, so we've got Royal Imperial and Hakashi battling it out right now. Ball goes fast over to Central side. Levi Wolf hitting it back over to Army side. 0-3 tries to hit a backflip to hit the ball back onto Central side, but it does not work. Hakashi hits the ball midair into 0-3, who hits it back onto Central side. Royal Imperial is there to defend the ball, hits it out of 0-3's grasp. Roadkill tries to go in, but who was that? 0-2 hits it out of Roadkill's possession. Now the ball is in the median. Levi Wolf hits it into the Army goal, and nobody's there to defend it, so that's another score for Central. Look at that. They might be able to come back from this. I may stand corrected. That's currently 0-2. Central is currently winning. There's 4 minutes left on the clock. Let's do this. All right, so starting out, we've got Roadkill and 0-3 hitting the ball both at once. Now we've got Hakashi on the ball, an unstoppable force, but Imperial manages to keep it out of his grasp. Levi Wolf hitting it out of 0-2's hands, or wheels, I guess, and Hakashi comes in to intercept whatever Levi Wolf was trying to do. And now we've got 0-3 hitting it directly into a cluster of all Central players. And now we've got Hakashi back on the ball, going straight for Central's goal. Ooh, almost gets it in, but it hits the wall, bounces off. Roadkill now has it. 0-3 and 0-2 are trying desperately to stop it, but Hakashi backs into the ball and is about to drill it right into their goal. Ooh. I think Levi Wolf tried to stop that, but he just missed the ball. Let's get that replay. Yeah, Levi Wolf tried to hit it out of the goal, but he was just a bit too late. That is 1 point for Army. It is currently 1-2. Let's see. 0-2 hits it almost immediately into Central's goal. That could have been a snipe right there had his aim been a bit better, and 0-2 just bounces it off the wall right into the goal. It is now 2-2. It is currently a tie. 3 minutes 18 left on the clock. If the Army wins this game, Central loses the match. So let's see. 3, 2, 1. We've got Hakashi and Royal both on the ball. We've got 0-3 hitting it over to Central side. Levi Wolf hitting it back. Hakashi and Levi Wolf are currently battling. Oh, wow. Okay, now the ball is on Army side. Almost goes into the goal, but not quite yet because Levi Wolf hits it out of the Central goal, or away from the Central goal, hits it above it, bounces off just like Hakashi's doing right now. 0-2 is trying to get the ball, I guess keep the ball on Central side, but Roadkill gets it back on Army side, who's at Hakashi, repels it back onto Central side. Now we've got Levi Wolf trying to hit it in the air. Ooh, Roadkill spiking it all the way back over to Central side, but now it's in the medium and it's back on Central side. Man, Roadkill is playing really aggressive today, it looks like. He's been going for a lot of air shots and a lot of aggressive plays just like that, and it has paid off because Central has scored another point. We've got 2.5 minutes left on the clock. It is currently 2-3. Central is winning thanks to that insane play by Roadkill right there. Wow, bouncing it off the ground into the goal. That's impressive. Let's see if they can. Let's see if the Central can pull off something like that again. So we've got the ball immediately on Central side. Now I'm noticing the ball is consistently going on Central side, but the Army is just like really keeping it there. But Central is just so good at defending, they're not letting the ball go into their goal. And while the Army is distracted trying to get the ball in, they capitalize on that and get it into Army's goal while they're weak. So let's see. We've got 0-3 and Roadkill on the ball right now, but 0-2 comes out of nowhere. Roadkill hits it out of 0-2's hands. Hakashi hits it right into Levi, who hits it, or Roadkill, who hits it back into Hakashi, who hits it into Levi, who hits it into 0-2, who almost gets into the goal, but it's a little too high, unfortunately. And now we've got Levi trying to get the ball off of Central's side along with Imperial. We haven't seen a whole lot of from Imperial this game, but you know, every team member counts. So let's see. We've got the ball. Oh, hits it right. Oh, ooh. That is another point for Central. Let's get that replay. I need to see that again. Let's see. Levi Wolf hits it over Hakashi. Roadkill hits it downwards right into the goal. Wow, Roadkill is playing super like team-based aggressive. This is looking good for Central. There's a minute 20 left on the clock. It is 2-4. Central is winning by a good bit. The Army is going to have to score once every 30 seconds to win this match, and inevitably, or well, let's not say inevitably, but finally win the game. So the ball is currently going over to Central side. 0-3 has it in his hands. Levi Wolf hits it back. 0-2 trying to go for it, but Hakashi hits it out of the air. Going for that hit, but Roadkill does not, defends it, almost gets it back into the Army side, but it looks like 0-2 was there to defend it. Levi Wolf hits it out of the air, out of 0-2's possession. Hakashi hits it out of Levi's possession, and now Roadkill's trying to go for it, but 0-2's there. Ooh, they're going to need a score every 15 seconds. That's another point for the Army. They have 30 seconds to score to even it out. But will they be able to score twice to finally win this game? We'll have to see. Wow. Really amazing work by Central so far. Let's see how this next round goes. We've got Hakashi on the ball. Quick and deadly. Let's see, the ball is currently near the medium on Army side. 0-2 hitting it over to Central side. It is about to go into Central's goal, and it goes in. It is now tied.
Ladies and gentlemen, and I'm back, and this is the 10th round. It's 19 seconds left on the clock, and it's Army versus Central. Of course, if Central takes this point, then they can possibly win and actually get a fighting chance to go back against with Army. But if the Army, U.S. Army, goes again and wins and takes this point, this will be possibly the game over for Central. This will be a very interesting game ender right now, considering this will be either a continue or the end for Central. And considering this, Hakashi is already leading with a good aerial. Roadkill, of course, going in back, and it's 10 seconds left remaining. Guess what? 0-2 is looking for a good opportunity to go in, and if the ball touches the ground, and guess what, if it does, it will be over to overtime. Seems like with 1 second left remaining, it touches the ground, and guess what, it's overtime. Now seeing how it's going right now, it seems like they're going to have the first point, and Nakashi hits it to orange side. Of course, it's already going back and forth, and it seems like EBRL 2 try to guide into the ball, but guess what, Imperial stops it ahead. Roadkill goes back to blue. Akashi stops it, and it goes ricochet right back to the other side of orange. Seems like Levi Wolf is trying to get the good hit, but misses it, and 0-3 misses a good shot on goal, getting towards orange, missing a point. Now seeing how it is, it seems like, of course, they're going back to blue side, and 0-2 stops it just for getting a roll kill. Yellow having a direct snipe towards Blue. Now it seems like, of course, the entire Blue team is going on offense. Hakashi doing on defense on aerials, and look at that, a good stop from TTV having a good aerial towards shot on goal. O2 gets a good bounce off the wall. He's going towards the wall, but it's stopped by TTV again. It goes back to Blue side. He's still going back and forth, but O3 misses a aerial shot to defend, and Hakashi there's to support him and try to get a double tap, but misses. It's going back to orange side, and no one's there to stop it, but guess what? Roll kill comes from behind, and of course ricochets into the right side. It seems like TTV does a reset, and he tries to do a aerial, but stops by his teammate and also helped him. But it seems like Hakashi's going in for a double tap from the reset of the ceiling, and guess what? Misses another goal. 2 minutes left remaining. Well, no, 2 minutes plus actually. And see how it's going right now. They're already seeing how crazy it's going. Now, seeing how it's going right now, they're having a crazy game. It's a very close game, and Central is still putting up a fight. Hakashi is still leading on with the good aerial, but stopped by 3 players. Ladies and gentlemen, they are stopping Hakashi, but they have to somewhat get rid of those defensive plays, because guess what? They can't do nothing about it and get it towards goal, and Hakashi stops a shot on snipe, and look at that. And he's going for another shot on goal, but stopped by Roadkill, but he misses. He goes double tap, and no one there to support him for a score point. They're going back and forth right now. O2 tries to get a score, but misses. Roadkill stops it and goes to the other mid side of the field. Hakashi having no boost. He's trying to go in and stops the ball once again. And they're going back and forth. This is an intensive game. Central has to get this point, so of course they can move on to the next round. Now see how it's going right now. It seems like they have a score, and that's a goal for U.S. Army.
The U.S. Army wins against Central High School.
Yes, and it's 5-4 with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Overtime, seeing how it's been plus time it was given originally. Now that is a GG's for U.S. Army. Give them a round of applause for our defenders of U.S. in gaming.
All I have to say is
we
wow.
have to do a closing, but first we'd like to talk about the amazing collaboration of both offensive and defensive plays of Hakashi and his teammates O2 and O3. Seeing how they play, you can see how much diverse of how they rely on each other and how they, of course, have a great impact in their gaming together as a team. Now, seeing how it is, Central actually had a good output on the last had a good output in the last seconds of the game, but sadly that was not enough for Army. Now, do you have any inputs or opinions about how they could have done better?
Well, you know, I saw some pretty good teamwork there from Levi and Roadkill. Royal Imperial was definitely some good support there, but I feel like had they just, I don't know, had they stuck together more on attack, they could have won that.
Yes,
because I noticed when they went on attack, they kind of dispersed more. Had they more concentrated like the Army did, then they could have gotten it into the goal.
I thought so too, because considering how the end of the match, they could actually they acted as more as if they just had to be on defense all the time, and that then led them to possibly splitting up when it was time to actually be offensive play, and that cost them the match. So we'll take this time to, of course, have a huge commercial break, aka break for the team. So with that being said, we'll see you next time. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it is Isaiah Williams, and we are back, and we're at a commercial break, aka our interview for Capital High School. Now, of course, they have lost 3-0 to the U.S. Army, which being the second team losing to the U.S. Army today. How do y'all feel today?
Oh, this was a great game. I can't lie. They teamwork and chemistry was so perfect. It had to really force us, like really force us.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. I thought we did good, but we could have done better. So
I think we did pretty good, but we just have to have more teamwork and cooperation.
I was just a little bit nervous after they fought Terara. That's it.
All right, so I'm going to go to left to right. I need you to give me your name and what y'all could have done better.
If we had better chemistry, we could definitely gotten better. We figured out their gameplay at the second round, but so they really had to step up the game. But but I feel like if we practice more, because this last month we didn't really play with each other at all. So like we came here kind of blindfolded, but I think we did pretty well.
I'm Cade, and honestly, I could have just went for the ball more.
I'm Tristan, and I'd say that we could have just worked on a commitment because sometimes we overcommitted when we couldn't have.
I'm Taj, and I could have done better as a goalie, but you know I can't really defend the goal when they're in the air. So yeah.
Is there anything you want to tell the crowd? Anybody want to say words of encouragement? Anything you want to say? Going once, going twice, going 3 times, 4.5, nothing. Okay, all right. So that's it. Thank you for tuning on in, and that's it for the interview for Capital High School. And we'll see you later. Hello, gentlemen. Once again, I'm back. I know you missed me. We're actually going to interview U.S. Army this time. They've been winning back-to-back of both games of Terara High School and Central High School, with winning to 3-0, ladies and gentlemen, of best out of 5. So I'm going from right to left of introducing themselves and also how they feel about the game of course, winning. Who are you again?
Andy.
How do you feel about playing with the U.S. Army today and being a sub?
Good.
How you explain your experience?
I'm only for support.
Only for support. Okay. And can you give us a name and how you feel?
Specialist Harap, in-game name Hakashi.
And, yours Makashi? Nice, man. I ain't gonna lie, you had the crowd crazy with the aerials and also the plane you do. How do you feel about winning 2 times in a row, 3-0?
Feeling pretty good. Couldn't do it without Andy on our team, though.
Nice. And name and how you feel, man?
My name's Sergeant Choppa, and I'm feeling pretty good. Our team captain Andy over here is holding it down for us.
And who are you?
Hello, I'm Staff Sergeant Jessica Joseph. I'm the Army recruiter, and I'm out here.
You brought them out here?
Yes.
How you feel about them winning?
The guys are taking it. I'm not even gonna lie; they're doing a phenomenal job. I'm proud of them.
Taking what exactly?
The championship, duh.
I like her energy. And anything you want to say? Anything you want to give it to the crowd? Add any advice? Anything? Stranger even? No? Okay, all right. Y'all sure nothing gonna say? Nothing. Okay. Going once. Going twice. 3 times and a half. Okay. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna close this. We'll have a 12-minute break. Of course, thank you for staying with us, and we'll be right back with you. So.
Okay, where did this come from?
CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together with other kids that live where they live, that they may have never known or played video games with or even interacted with without Capital Area Esports. So I think that's what really makes Capital Area Esports different from anything else going on in Louisiana. Together through the power of play. We believe that gaming isn't just about competition, it's about fostering connections, camaraderie, and shared experiences. What makes our initiative truly special is its scope. We aren't limiting ourselves to East Baton Rouge Parish alone. We are proud to announce that 7 parishes will be joining forces in this exciting venture. Public, private, and virtual. This regional collaboration will create a vibrant, diverse gaming community that spans across our area, bringing together players and fans from different backgrounds and localities. Our lineup of games is as diverse as our expanded community, from the high-octane action of Rocket League to the strategic intensity of Valorant, the nostalgic fun of Mario Kart to the creative sandbox of Minecraft. We've got something for everyone. Brawlhalla, Super Smash Bros., Madden, NBA 2K. These are just a few of the titles that will unite us in friendly competition and shared passion. The Capital Area Esports is more than just playing games. Our ambassadors drawn from all 7 parishes are the heart and soul of our organization, wearing many hats to elevate our esports scene. These students are on the front lines, competing and showcasing their skills. Behind the scenes, they'll be running our production units, ensuring smooth broadcasts and engaging content for our viewers. They'll manage tournaments, creating fair and exciting competitive environments for players of all skill levels. And we can't forget our dynamic Shoutcasting team. These ambassadors will be the voice of our events, bringing energy, expertise, and excitement to every match. Their commentary will not only inform, but also entertain, making every game a thrilling experience for players and spectators alike. These dedicated individuals will take on various roles, each contributing their unique views and talents to help Capital Area Esports reach new heights. Their commitment and versatility will be key in setting Region 2 of LASEF as the gold standard in esports organization and community building. Together, we're not just playing games, we're building a community that transcends parish lines, fostering talent, and creating unforgettable experiences. So join us as we level up our region's esports scene and show the world what Capital Area Esports can do. Thank you, and game on. CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together with other kids that live where they live, that they may have never known or played video games with or even interacted with without Capital Area Esports. So I think that's what really makes Capital Area Esports different from anything else going on in Louisiana. Students are going to be running essentially everything. I think the easy answer to that is shoutcasting. So you'll literally hear their voices on the mic while we're streaming, whatever we're doing, you're going to hear the kids. But also the entirety of the organization is based around what kids want and what kids are doing. We're looking at the most popular games, the games that kids are involved in, but we're also going to steer the future of CAEL in the direction that the students want, that they're looking at. And of course we know that the atmosphere of video games can change, the popularity is going to change, and as adults we're not always super informed of what those are and when that's happening. So the kids are really going to be leading us. We're guiding them, but they're leading us. We're going to be touching on every part of the ecosystem, broadcasting, journalism, videography, editing, audio, and the kids are going to be the ones leading that charge. They're going to be working hand in hand with professionals that currently are in the industry doing these things. So they're not just learning from anybody, they're learning from industry professionals that really know what this work is involved in, and that is going to touch on the esports ecosystem, but also the career aspect that we want students, especially at the high school level, to be reaching and touching upon with apprenticeships, internships, whether they're going to go to college or whether they're going to go into their jobs. They really need that hands-on experience. And we're kind of marrying those two things with Capital Area Esports and Scholastic Esports right now.
Hey everybody, we're back from last season. This season's going to be amazing. If you remember last season, we had 22 teams from elementary to middle to high school. Kids had their championship trophies, had their championship belts. Our program is growing like crazy, and I cannot wait to see what the future is going to bring. Oh, hey.
Hi.
So, what's up?
Capital Area Esports.
Oh, Capital Area Esports, that's what's up. So, what is Capital Area Esports?
Oh, it's where we bring together all 7 parishes and we compete together.
That sounds like an amazing idea. So, like I was saying, that sounds amazing, and okay, Capital Area Esports and VSN Esports. Who's VSN?
Varsity Sports Now.
So we're gonna have a whole broadcast team working with us now?
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be amazing. Talking about leveling up the program. So what about if we do CAEL with high schools and then do EBREL with middle school and elementaries this year?
That sounds like a plan to me.
Man, we're gonna have so many teams. We are leveling up the city for esports. And okay, where did this come from?
CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together with other kids that live where they live, that they may have never known or played video games with or even interacted with without Capital Area Esports. So I think that's what really makes Capital Area Esports different from anything else going on in Louisiana. Together through the power of play. We believe that gaming isn't just about competition, it's about fostering connections, camaraderie, and shared experiences. What makes our initiative truly special is its scope. We aren't limiting ourselves to East Baton Rouge Parish alone. We are proud to announce that 7 parishes will be joining forces in this exciting venture. Public, private, and virtual. This regional collaboration will create a vibrant, diverse gaming community that spans across our area, bringing together players and fans from different backgrounds and localities. Our lineup of games is as diverse as our expanded community, from the high-octane action of Rocket League to the strategic intensity of Valorant, the nostalgic fun of Mario Kart to the creative sandbox of Minecraft. We've got something for everyone. Brawlhalla, Super Smash Bros., Madden, NBA 2K. These are just a few of the titles that will unite us in friendly competition and shared passion. The Capital Area Esports is more than just playing games. Our ambassadors drawn from all 7 parishes are the heart and soul of our organization, wearing many hats to elevate our esports scene. These students are on the front lines, competing and showcasing their skills. Behind the scenes, they'll be running our production units, ensuring smooth broadcasts and engaging content for our viewers. They'll manage tournaments, creating fair and exciting competitive environments for players of all skill levels. And we can't forget our dynamic Shoutcasting team. These ambassadors will be the voice of our events, bringing energy, expertise, and excitement to every match. Their commentary will not only inform, but also entertain, making every game a thrilling experience for players and spectators alike. These dedicated individuals will take on various roles, each contributing their unique views and talents to help Capital Area Esports reach new heights. Their commitment and versatility will be key in setting Region 2 of LASEF as the gold standard in esports organization and community building. Together, we're not just playing games, we're building a community that transcends parish lines, fostering talent, and creating unforgettable experiences. So join us as we level up our region's esports scene and show the world what Capital Area Esports can do. Thank you, and game on. CAEL is going to be really important to the Baton Rouge area community because we're bringing kids together. I think what's mostly been happening is kids have been playing video games in silo at their homes, away from other people. But the really cool thing about Capital Area Esports is that they're going to get to come together.
Hey everybody, we're back right now from our break. They're gonna turn my mic up because I have a soft voice. All right, so we're back. We have the Army right now, which is our new sponsor of our esports program, and we're happy to have them aboard. And God, it's awesome having their semi truck out there. Kids are just having fun on Halo and some other games out there, and then they're whipping our butts today. They are sweeping the leg of all of our high schools. Sherwood, you're going to stop the sweep, right? They just shook their heads. Okay, here they go. Here they go. Anyway, we're excited to have them here. So, yeah, what y'all have anything to say about the Army and our partnership?
First of all, I would like to thank everybody for the opportunity. Thank you so much for giving us the platform, the opportunity to work with you all, this wonderful event space, and most importantly, the competitors, quote unquote, for us to beat. I'd like to thank you. And of course, I want to offer you this wonderful sponsorship and a token of our appreciation so that we can continue this wonderful relationship that we have, and that you'll continue to allow us to come and show up and show out.
All right. We got our nice new sponsorship. Go Army! Go Army! Come on, everybody. All right, so we're going to go back to a break again, and we'll be back with Army versus Sherwood Middle. Sherwood, you're going to do it, right? You're going to at least get a win. Anything? Look, they quiet again now. All right. Intimidation. All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, we're back. I'm Jeffrey, and this is Kat.
Hi.
So we're fixing to give away some prizes, and after that, we assure you the next match is going to take place. We've been giving everybody a little break. People are having fun on the semi truck out there. It's a casual event today, not like our big time competitive event, so it's a little bit different. So sorry for the delay, but whoa, that was some good feedback. All right, so let's give away her first prize. Kat, who's the winner?
All right, so I need Connor Wilbert from McKinley Middle School. Excuse me, McKinley Middle School.
We have to wait for the.
All right, is Connor Wilbert in the building? Connor, you've won a prize if you will report to the desk.
Going once.
I think that means he has left.
Going twice. All right.
Let's try another one. How about Cooper Dominique from Sherwood Middle School?
Somebody.
Cooper.
Let's mention that name again. We're fighting over
Cooper Dominique from Sherwood Middle School. Are you still in the building? If you are, you've won a prize and need to come to the Shoutcasting desk. All right, let's try Jacob Freeman, Woodlawn High School. Jacob Freeman. Hello. All right, Jeffrey, who is this? Is this Jacob?
We have a prize.
All right, Jacob.
All right, Jacob, congratulations. You got a $25 gift card for GameWare. Have some fun. All right, yay, we gave away a prize.
All right, yay.
All right, let's see if somebody else, because the next person's in the building.
All right, I'm going to call out Paul Briner. Paul Briner from Westdale Middle School. Okay. Okay, so I've got Cooper playing a game. As soon as Cooper is finished, we'll get his prize to him. Thank you. We'll get his prize to him. And we got one more prize to give away. Let's try Peyton Thomas from Liberty High School. Peyton Thomas, Liberty High School.
Liberty, liberty, liberty. Liberty.
All right, I think no Peyton. How about Enrique Carpio from Southeast Middle? Enrique Carpio, Southeast Middle School. We got one more to give away.
All right, I guess we'll call
I think people went to lunch.
Yeah, well, we'll call it the last name on the list, and we'll do this again at the end.
All right, and our last name, well, actually, we have two more, so we'll see. Karma Jones from Spima, Scotlandville Middle. Karma Jones. All right, how about last one? Logan Hardnett from Idea Bridge Charter. Okay, we've got one prize to give away later.
Yep. Well, we'll hunt
We'll have
that
to
one
come
down.
back for that.
Yep. All right, so we're going to go to a quick break, and then I promise you, we're going to be on our next game. they're ready. Oh, crap. All right, guys, we are back right now. We had to go hunt down our Shoutcasting team, so we're kind of filling in. We've gone. We have Sherwood and the Army up right now. Caden, what a day we've been having so far.
Oh, yeah, it's been great. It's just been teams on teams. The Army, they got their truck outside. You got Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Madden. Everything's everywhere.
I'm having a blast, Caden. I'm having a blast. We have so many events we do every year, but I'm having a blast right now. And it's been really funny because the Army has seriously just swept every school we have had so far. And now we have a middle school, but Sherwood Middle's been killing it in the middle school division. So I couldn't help to give them that opportunity to play against the Army today.
Yeah, it's just that I'm in the back of the Smash Bros section. I look up every couple minutes or so. I just see the Army has swept them again. It's just like crazy on how the Army's just Dan every single match.
So who is going to beat the Army? That's the biggest question, you know?
That
We got
is
two
the
more
question.
teams left today. That's it. So yeah, after Sherwood, we got Dutchtown, and that's it. If they do a clean sweep, I mean, it's over. But Army will be back again, and then hopefully our teams will train to be better to beat them. But you know, it is what it is. I see our shoutcasters still they're walking around. We need to see if our teams are over there already. So I guess we're gonna go to a quick, I don't know, short break. Nobody's over there to get the game going. So we're going to take a couple second break. We're going to get a shoutcaster back over here that I just saw. And I'm going to make sure the game's ready and we can get this thing going.
All right, we're gonna do U.S. Army and Andy versus Sherwood. Okay, and we're back on the scene. Sorry for our delay. We had to play some Halo, you know. But
Right.
let's get to
So
it.
we have Army plus Andy versus Sherwood Middle School. How about you start us off?
All right, we're already starting, and the first hit will be U.S. Army, Hakashi, and Zach? I think, yeah, it's going to be Zach. Now we have Kenny going in. He misses the hit. He's going on in first. He's going for Hakashi once again. He's going in for an aerial like always. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an open ball for a score, and look at that. That is the first point for Army and Andy.
All right. So, yeah, we see the Army already score a goal. I'm pretty sure they haven't lost yet.
No, they have not, actually. I'm thinking about it.
Okay. So we are seeing Sherwood Middle already get scored on after 18 seconds within the match. Both teams go for the ball as Zach gets in on Sherwood's side. We have, what was it, Squirmy?
Yes, I think so. I've seen these new unique names now. And looking at it right now, we're seeing Hakashi going in first. He's going for an aggressive hit. But I mean like a reset, actually. He actually aerialed it back to flank the enemy team. And number 5 goes in and try to counteract that. And for middle school, they're actually playing really good against the Army right now. They're already on, now they're on Sherwood Middle, and of course a good aerial has brought
That's already a 2-0.
Another 2-0. Wow, look at that.
It's been what, like 50 seconds?
Yes, sir. And seeing how
Okay,
it is
so
with 37
Hakashi,
seconds, they
bumps
scored.
it down. Fish tries to go in, but he didn't actually reach it in time. He was just a bit below, and it went straight into the goal.
Yep.
Now we have both teams going for the ball. It doesn't go really much of anywhere, but Hakashi's already moving in to get the ball.
Yes. And seeing how playing Hakashi doing a double dribble to, of course, guide the ball, but it's stopped by a Squirmy, aka a counteract. And our first score for Sherwood Middle. looking at that. Look at that great first point for Sherwood Middle. I'm so proud. And is that Jigglypuff on the table?
And we're back at it with the kickoff. We already see. Oh my! Akashi's like the MVP.
Yes,
dude. He is absolutely.
He's actually our four-time or six-time
MVP. We see him basically go for the ball the first, right?
Yes.
He's always shooting for the ball. He stays on the ball, even if it's away from the goal.
Look at that. Oh, he almost got a score just like that. Oh, look at this. Watch this. Akashi about to come in for a good score on goal. Watch this double tap. He went too hard in. Looking at it, he's already trying to go for a good Zag, of course, having a good aerial going towards his own goal for a good reset with Hakashi. Risking it entirely self-goal, but look at that, he got it. Hakashi's going in for a score. He does a double tap, and he does it, and that's the score. 3-1. It's already 3-17. It's only 3 minutes and 17 seconds left, and already look at how amazing.
All right, so yeah,
right
we
now.
basically see Hakashi do his like sort of air dribble again.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a signature move.
Yes, that's
He's
actually
going above the goal,
he's
bouncing
mainly
it in.
focused on the areas and also the
2 minutes have already passed, and it's still to 7, right?
Yeah,
they're about halfway there. Sherwood did at least score 1 goal. They are a good middle school.
Yes. And seeing how they're playing against Army and Andy, they're actually doing a pretty good job. Now, seeing how it's playing, Squirmy is trying to keep it on the blue side, stay on midfield, but it's not really going that much forward ahead for attack-wise. Now, seeing how they're playing right now, seeing how they have two offense, two on offense and 1 on defense, but it seems like as soon as they go to orange side, they're all over the place right now. I'm trying to figure out what exactly they're doing, but it seems like, of course, they have 2 on defense.
Now we're about halfway through the game. It's actually on the Army side right now, as basically not the entirety, Fish is staying behind his goalie, but 2 Sherwood team players are going in, taking the fight to the Army. However, again, they are just too elusive in their tactics. They can switch from offense to defense whenever they want.
Yes.
It's clear that these guys have been practicing ultra professionally.
Yes.
They are doing air dribbles, they are getting air times, they're flanking. It's kind of insane, honestly. And of course, there's Hakashi going in and just stealing the ball at the last second, trying to get it into their goal. Sherwood being outmaneuvered, doing their best to try and defend. However,
they're doing a good job.
They only have Squirmy standing in their way.
Yeah. And seeing how it's going right now, it's already back to blue side. Sherwood is really playing out with his offense, trying to get a good on hand, but it can't do nothing against Zach and his aerial. And look at that. Oh, he just frames to touch it, and he misses the defense. I'll look another point, but guess what? He misses because Hakashi bounced it off from his tires. Zach with a good tap off, going to orange. It misses because of a good defense by number 5. Then goes to the left side of goal. Kenny trying to get a good lineup, but misses. These are all over the place. You're trying to figure out how exactly he can do this, but Zach, of course, he's going for a good overhead arm pull. And it seems like they're trying to collaborate, trying to get a ricocheted bullet score.
All right, with 1 minute left, it is still 3-1. They've been honestly keeping at this for around, what, 2 minutes? They still haven't, so nobody has scored a goal yet. Sherwood is actually doing their best to stay on the defense.
Yeah,
if they could score 2 more goals and equalize, they could get in overtime. I can actually kind of see that happening. However, the Army,
considering how they're playing, this might be a
the Army is
game.
just too quick.
Yeah. Oh, look at that aggressive hit by Squire. Yeah, I love these creative names, man. Give me a hard job to do my job. Now, seeing how it is, it seems like Squirmy, he's going for a round head, he's going for a score, but misses. Oh, that sucks. Zach going in for a reset. He's going for a top overhead and stopped by Squirmy. Hakashi ricocheting to the right, bouncing it back. No one there to support. Kenny's in the back. He's going for a defense, but he misses it, and that's another score for Sherwood Middle.
And that's 3-2 for Sherwood. Again, they have 20 seconds. If they can pull off a goal like Hakashi did,
yes.
If they can get that snipe in and hold out for 18 more seconds,
yeah, just maybe if they can get a score in just for those 20 seconds, they can possibly get.
All right, it's already on the Army side. This is off to a good start for Sherwood. However, they immediately get it back onto Sherwood's side.
Yeah. Seeing how this is already a 10-second countdown.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
on the blue side.
4,
goes open.
3,
guarding it.
2.
And that's a score, ladies and gentlemen. That's a score. With 3 seconds left remaining, Sherwood Middle has made the score from across the field, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
They just
beautiful
equalized.
Replay. Yes, sir, they did.
So that means overtime.
overtime, but guess what? They have 3 seconds left remaining. In these 3 seconds, they can possibly
Yeah,
anything can happen.
Hakashi could just pull off a snipe like that.
Yes, look at this. Hold on.
He's already going for the ball.
Zach going for a good hit.
2,
Right side. Square.
1.
Hits it.
Oh,
Demolished.
that's a destruction.
Kenny misses
That's
the chance to hit the
overtime.
ball.
Here we
Now
go.
it's overtime. The first point will take this round.
All right, so they go for the ball. Squirmy is actually
first.
hitting it into their side. Squirmy's not a bad player.
He's not, and guess what? He's been doing score, and that's a snipe towards the enemy side. But guess what? Blocked by TAH. Looking over here, it's like Hakashi going in for a good reverse. No, not reverse. He's just rotating for a good position for the ball. And look at that good timing, pushing it back where it was. Zach missing the aerial, and Kenny looking back, waiting for a good time to put it back into orange side. Look at that timing. And seeing how it is, it seems like nobody's really focusing on the ball, but guess what? They're having the position for the ball and where it's going to be. Once again, Doc missing the
That's it. The Army wins.
And the Army takes the first round of 5.
That was not bad.
Yeah, that was not bad. It's actually our first time seeing
Sherwood.
Army
Wait,
and Andy.
Did any
have
other
a
high school
struggle
put up a
moment.
fight like that?
No, close. We had Capital. Capital was like Capital. Actually, no. Neither Capital or Terra actually had so much of a fight as Sherwood Middle. I think they both only scored maybe 1 or 2 points entirely, and that was in 3 matches. Seeing how they're going right now, this is going to be a very hard play for Army and Andy. Who knew the future of this world, aka the middle schoolers, will have a challenge against the U.S. Army and Andy. On to the next round.
All right, and we're back at it with the kickoff for round 2. Here we go. We have both teams going for the ball as Hakashi, again, gets it onto their side. We have Squirmy trying to get into the goal, trying to defend with Fish as well. There's already a couple destructions across the board. However, it has not reached the Army's side as the Army's team already goes in and tries to score on Sherwood. However, Sherwood appears to be ready on that defense, really trying to just keep the ball away, which is something that they've actually been doing pretty well at. We have Zach go in and try and hit the ball. Akashi tries to shoot it in, but is blocked. And there we go, already 1-0 in the first 35 seconds of the game. Isaiah, how would you explain that replay?
It's going to be okay, let's play it right now. So, of course, they have Hakashi going on in. He's waiting. And guess what? Kenny, from the nick of time, of course, knew the perfect timing to, of course, hit a score on goal. Now, that's
All
the
right.
first of...
And we're back at the kickoff. How about you start us off, Isaiah?
All right, let's go. So, of course, we have Kenny and, of course, Zach going on in for a good hit. Guess what? Fish Doc is now going for a good wall hit. Guess what? Stopped by Hakashi, I think, going on in. And guess what? Kenny is look like he's returning back to the goal, trying to get that ball right back because he missed the ball the first time. But Zach is there to, of course, counteract that and help him out. Now, seeing how they're going to orange side and already having the ball rolling towards the goal, Kenny guards it to the air, and it gets a good aerial for Kakashi to, of course, take on, and that is not a score for him. Sadly, of course, we have Zach. Well, actually, no. Good thing we have Zach on the left side waiting for a good moment to juke the enemy opponent. Of course, having a good shot on goal, but misses it again. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're seeing right now, they're going back and forth with these plays, but guess what? They're now on blue side. Take it
So
away.
now we have... It's on the Army side, so Sherwood could equalize if they get a chance. Now, oh wait, nope, just went back onto Sherwood's side. So it seems that they're, okay, so 05's blocked the goal from Hakashi. Hakashi is a sniper. He will go in, and what we like to see is he will always stay like near the center of the goal and try to hit it in, or try to do his air dribble. However, Sherwood seems to be the team that has been going onto their side the most and taking the fight to them. They've been doing really well and outmaneuvering them. Probably, I think that this is because they've had time to watch how they play, maybe. That's the only conclusion I can make.
Yes, and Zach using his control of the car. He's going towards a good aerial towards the goal. No one's guarding it, and guess what? Hakashi going on and securing it even more. I don't think that was even needed, but guess what? He wants to get the plug into. And look at that, Hakashi being right there, supporting that. Of course, having an immense strike into it. It's already 2 minutes and 56 left remaining, and guess what? It's still 2-0 right now. And let's take it away, man.
All right, and we are nearing the halfway point of the game. It is back onto Sherwood's side as the Army now presses on. However, Sherwood still has ample opportunity to equalize as they've just gone on their side as Squirmy goes on the offensive. However, we already see, Hakashi is already there, Zach is already there, and we see, how do you say that, ECR, EC?
ECR, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, ECR, or you can call him Kenny. again.
We already see 2 people on Terra, not
Yes.
Terra, Sherwood on the
sorry.
defense. And that could have been
Look
a
at that
3-0 right
defense.
there. You saw that?
Yes, and guess what? He's going back and forth, and look at that defense by Sherwood Middle. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. They're not playing no games because guess what? Squirmy's right there. He's waiting for a good opportunity. And guess what? He jukes it, and that's it. And Zach takes that point. Man, you got to watch out for those, man. Squirmy, he's right there. He's waiting for a good opportunity. He misses the ball. He predicts it over too long, and that caused the first score. Man, that's something else.
All right, and we are here with the kickoff again. We have 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. There's already a destruction. Sherwood still has yet to score a goal in this second round. It is currently a 3-0 between Army and Andy and Sherwood Middle. We are already seeing the ball getting significant airtime as Zach goes in. We have Hakashi doing what he does best. We have 05 trying to defend the goal. And finally, we have Zach on the back lines. And now it's back onto the Army side. Never mind, it just went back onto Sherwood's.
Yes. Let's see how it is. It seems like Hakashi is going for a double tap reset or either a potential score for Kenny, but he misses sadly. But stopped by number 5 with his aerial, but also counteracted by Zach and Hakashi assisting. Going for a skull. He's going for a triple reset of a score, but misses again. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going aggressive on Sherwood Middle, but Sherwood Middle is still holding on with the defense. Squirming once again with an aerial. Of course, Akashi waiting for a good chance to use his boost, so of course get a good upper hand. With half boost left, he's sitting here guiding the ball towards the middle for Kenny to get a ricochet or at least a counteract, but stopped by number 5. 1 minute left remaining. Is 3-0 and is, of course, still it's not looking too good for Sherwood. Right now, of course, we're just seeing him continue on the game. Zach is trying to go for a good wall hit, and yes, he does. Bounce off on the side. Good for Kenny, and guess what? Misses the ball.
It's 45 seconds left on the clock. It is still 3-0. Sherwood has yet to score a goal, and honestly, this round is probably going to be in the bag of the Army.
Yes.
They're on the Army side, so they could potentially score a goal here, but Zach is already getting an air dribble. It's not going to last long. We have 30 seconds left. Yeah, it's back on the Sherwood side. I don't think the Army is going to lose this one.
Yeah. You know, instead of like World War, we should all have like all U.S. armies, like all armies just decide to fight in Halo or like Call of Duty.
All right, 10, 9,
look at that 10
8,
countdown.
7,
They're clashing.
6, 5, 4,
It's going to blue
3,
side.
2,
Squirmy misses
1.
the aerial. It's in the air still. Also all tapping.
Okay, it's still in the air.
And that's a miss. And
that's a victory for the Army.
And also for Army.
One more round.
One more round, and that'll be it for the Army and Andy.
He just wanted to check. Yep. Wow. I don't know why I brought it, but I was like, I need water, dude. I need water. All right, and our players are already loading in. Here we are, round 3. And we're here with the kickoff. Both teams now go for the ball as Zach already hits it into Sherwood's side. 05 and Fish are already ready on the defense. As Squirmy moves in to try and intercept. Akashi tries to get in a snipe but fails. We already see Squirmy moving in to intercept. ECR is trying to grab the ball, staying on it. However, 05 tries going in. They get it onto the Army side as Squirmy and 05 try to move in onto their goal. However, Zach is right there. Squirmy's on the double, moving in. 05 moving to support, staying on the side of the wall. 30 seconds pass, still no goal. Zach goes in, but is failed. We see ECR and Hakashi try to steal it. Hakashi grabbing the ball. Squirmy's taking a position to stop him. He tries getting that strike again, but Squirmy's already there on the defense.
Seems like Squirmy with a good aerial. He goes to the blue side, but stopped by Zach. Hakashi's waiting for a good opportunity to swim in with 100 boosts, and guess what? He's just waiting and waiting and waiting. And guess what? He stops it, and then he's going back to orange side. But yet, counteracted once again by Squirmy. Squirmy's being really a nuisance and also a really annoying player for the team. But guess what? Stopped again. They almost got a score into goal. But of course, using all 3 teammates of blue side, Army and Andy, they stopped the goal. Now, seeing how it's going right now, it's like they're having a difficult time getting a score in already.
All right, now. We have it on the Army side, as Sherwood now tries to go in. It seems that ECR is taking the fight to Sherwood. That's a destruction right there. Squirmy, it seems that Squirmy and Hakashi are really at odds in this round.
Yes.
They are really just fighting each other for the ball with their teammates as backup. That's what I'm seeing. What do you see, Isaiah?
What I'm seeing right now, it seems like, of course, Hakashi is having all the time of his life right now. He's seeing for a winning opportunity to, of course, get that score in. But, of course, Squirmy is also being a defensive player and also that aggressive player if needed. And that's going to be the clashing heads of the two teams. And look at Squirmy right now. He's doing the aerials. And look at Kakashi counteracting that. Hakashi.
Right.
They're just going back and forth, and I'm loving it.
It's been 2 minutes. There's still been no goal. It's still 0-0 between the Army and Andy and Sherwood.
Yeah.
Now we are seeing, basically the ball is being contested a lot this round. I think Sherwood could honestly, potentially win this round and get a 2-1. I genuinely think that they have a solid chance in this. However, by the track record currently, it seems that the Army does have the upper hand in this engagement. Now we are reaching the midway point of the game, and there is still not been a single goal. What do you make of that, Isaiah?
Now, seeing how it is, them having that single goal, that's just proving a point how Army and Andy and Sherwood Middle may have an actual competition, considering how they've been playing like Army and Andy have been playing the exact type of way they was before, but yet still having a difficult time against Sherwood Middle School. Now, seeing how this is going right now, it seems like Hakashi going for aerial, but stopped by Squirmy. He's just making sure that he's getting no free runs into it. But like I said, it's 2 minutes left remaining, and he's still taking on forward. I don't know what to say about this, man. What about you?
All right, so now we have it on the Army side. Ooh, Zach goes in and steals it away. Squirmy already moving in on the ball. Hakashi about to actually take it from Zach, but actually fails in that maneuver. Squirmy is air dribbling it. Hakashi looks ready to strike. Yep, Hakashi is almost there to grab the ball, in which he does. Squirmy is moving into position to take it back. He tries scoring it into their goal, but ultimately fails. We have 90 seconds on the clock as 0-5. Yo, that's a goal. 1-0, 1-0. That's
is
a first.
Score for Sherwood Middle. And
the Army has not scored a goal. That is a 1-0 with 100 seconds on the clock.
Yes. Now, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like, of course, the Army and Andy is not looking too good. With 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining, they can still pop up a point. But guess what? Sherwood Middle is having 10 tails down, actually 4 wheels down on the champion grounds. Now, seeing right now, of course, they're already at Sherwood Middle side, but guess what? Squirmy going a full rotation around his goal, making sure that he is not being scored on. Hakashi, of course, guiding it to Zach for a good reset to orange side. Looking at that, we're seeing how crazy both teams are playing. They already have 1 minute left remaining. What are they doing right now? It seems like Hakashi is putting it back on orange side, trying to get a score, but Squirmy goes in and Zach waiting and bounce off the wall. What's going to happen?
45 seconds left. It is back on the Army side. Hakashi and Zach both moving, desperately trying to keep Sherwood away. However, their relentless assault, especially by Squirmy, is really putting the Army on edge. It seems that even Hakashi's having difficulty fighting him off. They're really going to their goal. However, this could be... No, Squirmy steals the ball away as it tries to get sniped. 30 seconds left, still 1-0. Sherwood can win this. It looks like if Army can get an equalizer in these last 20 seconds, this will be an overtime. And that overtime will decide if Sherwood will move on or lose.
Wild, man. It's going crazy. Hold on, Hakashi's got the ball.
9,
10 seconds for them to do anything.
7, 6,
they have
5,
to win this.
4,
they have to
3,
make sure the ball touches the ground.
1.
If not, that will be the
Hold on,
game.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
Squirmy's
on.
going in.
Oh, they
and he
almost
stops
get
it from getting the score.
They almost
They're
get
still
it.
on the ground.
Squirmy's moving in.
It's in the ground.
5 tries to intercept. Hakashi tries to take
He's
it.
in there. He's putting it in the air. Hold on.
It's still in the air. Hakashi is trying to get it in.
And it touches the ground.
Sherwood wins this round.
It's for the first time. They actually won a round against Army and Andy.
The crowd goes wild for this victory. For this, wait, did Capital beat them to this degree?
No, Army and Andy.
The Army's losing to a middle school, man.
Has been a continuing on streak on winning matches, and for the first time, Sherwood Middle School has beat them to it.
It seems that the Army is on edge right now. Look, they have pretty nervous faces right now, as it seems that Sherwood is actually fighting back.
The crowd is going wild. Parents is cheering. Students is being happy and, of course, shouting. Right now, it's going crazy right now.
All right, we're back at it with the kickoff of round 4. That's already 1-0 by the Army. They were not happy by that recent victory. It looks like they're coming back with teeth.
Easy.
All right, let's have a look. Yep, of course it's Hakashi. Fish and Squirmy try to defend, but we're not able to hit it out. All right, and we're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams now go for the ball. It seems that 05 and ECR try to move in. Hakashi, of course, tries stealing the ball. And once he does, he tries getting another one of those air dribbles. But Squirmy is right there.
And see how it is right now. It's like Kenny is also waiting for
trying to get it into the goal.
Yes.
Zach also moving to support. However, 05 looks to be at the ready. Fish literally inside the goal, ready to defend.
And seeing how it's
Hakashi's
going.
really trying to get the ball into a perfect position to make a goal.
Now, seeing how it's going right now, it seems like a really good demolition by Sherwood Middle. They're back on their own side right now. They're having a fighting chance. And Squirmy with aggressive hits on ball, they're not taking no light chances. And guess what? Fish Shock is just waiting in goal, waiting for opportunity just to shine and bright. And guess what? Zach is there assisting Hakashi for the aerials. But guess what? It's not doing that much for them. It's going towards goal. No one's there to support. No one's there to stop
That's
it. And that's
1-1. That's 1-1.
That was equal 1-1. Of course, right now it's 4 minutes, 11 seconds. And Sherwood Middle is bringing a challenge to Army and Andy. What is going to happen? I do not know, and they're giving a good show for the people. Right now, it seems like, of course, we're having a tense game with Squirmy and Hakashi.
Right.
They're having a tensive clash of heads right now. Look at how she's already ready to, of course, put on an end.
So 1 minute passed. It's already 1-1. Never mind, 2-1. The Army's getting really mad, man. You can see it on their faces. They really do not want to be beaten by middle schoolers. I wouldn't want to be beaten by middle schoolers. I don't know about you, Isaiah, but me personally, it seems that the Army's really trying to go in for those quick goals, really trying to get quick with it, because they know if they waste time, Squirmy's going to be right on it.
Yes.
Because it seems that Squirmy is the MVP.
Seeing how it's going right now, they're having I think Squirmy, like you just said, Squirmy's going to have a really big of a challenge.
That's 3-1 for the Army.
Gosh, it was the aerial again. They need to stop him right now, or it's going to be all over. They have to win this round if they're going to have a tie up. They have to win this round. It's 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. They still have a fighting chance to, of course, take this.
Sherwood has ample opportunity to equalize here.
Yes.
It's just the fact that it seems that the Army's now stepping up their game.
Yes, and seeing how this Squirmy is also doing his game up, trying to be more aggressive, but Hakashi's even being more aggressive, already doing a double tap. It's a score.
Hold on, hold on. Say that replay. Look at that replay,
Okay, look at Hakashi. He goes for a wall jump. Okay, he does a turnaround. He resets. Hits the ball one time, and then he bounced it off for the top of the rim.
He did his signature move. He did the Hakashi dribble.
Nice.
Well, we have the Terra snipe, the Hakashi dribble.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going crazy.
So now we see it already on the Army side. Sherwood is not mad, but Zach steals it right away.
Oh my goodness.
And Squirmy tries getting a snipe in. Zach is already moving it onto their side, trying to get a goal. However, Sherwood is already punching him back, getting on the Army side. As Squirmy tries to go for a snipe, but is ultimately stopped.
Yes, it's seeing how it is right now. It's they're having a immense, of course, clash of heads. No one's on goal, and Zach is there to stop it. But guess what? Number 5 stops it. But guess what? They still have a chance to score it in. No one's on goal. He bounces it in, and he goes to the corner, and it's a score. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4-2, and Sherwood has made another point. Let's go.
All right, let's have a look at that replay. So 05 weaves around. There's a 360, and it nudges in by the corner and goes in.
And Zach tries to stop it by just staying right there, but guess what? It goes right in, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's back at it.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams now go for the ball. The ball is like, just barely went anywhere that time.
Yes.
It seems that it's on the Army side as Hakashi and ECR push it towards their goal.
Yeah, but guess what? It's like Squirmy is not having it. He bounces it back, and guess what? He going back to, oh wait, hold on, they're still on one side. Zach with the aerial, Squirmy is there on top of him clashing. It seems like, of course, he reset on boost, and guess what? Hakashi was only 73 boosts. They're trying to counteract, but guess what? They're just going to reset and try and get some more boosts to make sure they can have good. Zach being still aggressive. They're intertwining with each other. Zach
midpoint of the match.
Substitute, but guess what? He taps it in and no one's there to save, and guess what? That is a score for Zach.
That's 5-2.
It is 5-2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more points for Army and Andy, and they will win this round. But of course, if Sherwood Middle can just get a few more points, they can 3 more points. They can do a tiebreaker.
All right, so here we are at the midpoint. The Army only needs 2 more goals to win this game. Sherwood needs 3 to equalize with them and go to a 5th round to win.
Yes.
It's a pretty It's looking pretty close for the Army,
It's
honestly.
a very close
If they
fight.
win, it's over.
Yeah, but Sherwood, if they can just possibly win this round, they can actually be the first one to actually have a tie with the Army. But guess what? Look at that. Hakashi is just waiting for opportunity. He takes it. And guess what? Fishstock is waiting there for him. Zach RL trying to support on him. But guess what? Stopped by 2 of the teammates. Hakashi turns around, trying to do a reason on Kenny. There's support. But guess what? Stopped by Squirmy and number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going back and forth. And guess what? Kenny's there being annoying to everybody. Making sure that no one gets the ball and make sure they can, of course, make it even longer for them to even have a defensive play. But guess what? It seems like Zach trying to reset it to Hakashi. And guess what? Hakashi takes it and puts it in the air. Of course, he dribbles it towards the orange side. Number 5 misses the aerial. Fishstock is waiting there in goal. And guess what? It seems like Zach might get hit. And guess what? He puts it to the left side.
All right, at 90 seconds left, it's on Sherwood's side. Hakashi already moving in. He's trying to potentially get an air dribble, trying to bounce it in.
Misses it, and guess
but
what?
he does so.
Kennedy takes it.
6-2. Yep. They need one more goal to win. One more goal to win, Isaiah. What do you think is going to happen?
Sherwood Middle has to make
What do you think is going to happen, Isaiah?
4 points exactly to get a score, to get a tie. And then 5 points to make a tiebreaker to win this round.
So what do you think might happen?
We might have an immense comeback, but just considering how long they play, I don't think Sherwood Middle can move forward. Sorry to say this, but it's like Army and Andy might take this and then they'll move on. Because unless they make a point at least every 15 seconds, they don't have a fighting chance to even go to. They weren't able to even go to the next round.
Yeah, it seems that Squirmy is really trying to get it in.
Yes,
but they just kick it away.
Hakashi.
Hakashi is too good.
Yeah, and Zach there to support him, and Kenny's there to secure if there's need just one more player. And look at Zach already ready just to stay on midfield. He's just staying in midfield waiting for a good opportunity just to hit it. And Hakashi already from the back trying to do an air dribble. He's just ready for it. And guess what? Yes, he is. For 36 left remaining. I'm sorry to say this, but I don't think Sherwood Middle can, of course, get any further than this. The only thing they can really do is get another score, and that'll be it for them. But seeing how it is, it's like Squirmy's not giving up. He's making sure he can put them plays and misses it, and that is a score.
That's it. 7-2. The Army wins. The Army wins the game.
16 seconds left remaining. Of course, that is game for Sherwood.
And of course, it was Hakashi going upside down.
The furthest game along with Army and Andy. Sherwood Middle has been the first ever high school that actually has won a round against the Army. So give a round of applause for them, making a challenge, making a fight. Because now they can say that they lost 3-1, considering that high school has lost 3-0.
That was a crazy game.
That was a crazy game.
I loved that. Sherwood,
man.
I'm proud to have gone to that school now.
Yes.
But yeah, no, the Army has won overall. I don't think they've never lost a game.
Yeah,
which is honestly to be expected.
That's the first ever game they lost, but they haven't lost the entire. They only lost a round. They haven't lost a game though.
Right.
Correct. So right now we're getting some more kids on the scene, waiting for some more players. And right now, it's getting ready.
So yeah, I think that's generally all the Rocket League games for today.
I don't think so. Maybe so. I'm not sure. I think that's all the Rocket League games for today.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
We have 50 minutes until this event
50
is
minutes?
scheduled.
Okay.
Yeah, 50 until this event is scheduled to end, ladies and gentlemen. But I do. Yep, that is probably the last Rocket League game.
Okay. Well, we'll do a little break and waiting for later on. We'll see what else we're gonna have on the edge. See if there's anything to do.
Right.
Oh, we have another game.
Oh yeah, yeah. We do have another game actually. Never mind.
I think we have another. I think it's the last game, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. The last game.
Right. Well, I say we're about to cut to a break, so we'll see you all in a bit.
All right. Well, we'll cut to cameras.
All right, and we are here with Sherwood Middle Academic Magnet School. They just went up against the Army and have so far done the best against them. I'm going to be asking a few of their team members a few questions. Starting off with, so how do y'all think, what do y'all think y'all did to get y'all so far against the Army? Y'all were the first to actually win a round against them, so what do y'all think y'all did correctly?
I think it was the teamwork and the coordination that we had. We kind of made sure we each had our own roles in the game, and we played those roles and kept it down the field and eventually got a win. So,
Right. That's what I sort of saw while I was shoutcasting it. And the next question I wanted to ask was, how did it feel to go up against the U.S. Army Esports team? How was that? Was it surreal? Was it exciting?
Well, it was exciting and kind of nerve-wracking at the same time because you're like, you're playing with the people that fight for your lives and stuff. And I just think it was a really fun experience. So.
Right. It's a great honor to have them here. I agree. And I actually have a question for y'all's coach, if you don't mind. So could you come over, please? All right. So what I wanted to ask is, you knew that the Army was coming, right? Yeah. So did you train them specifically not specifically to go up to the Army, but did you actually train them a bit more just for this occasion, or?
We did more practices than we normally do, and more Rocket League in particular. We're just really thrilled as a middle school to have this opportunity to play against the U.S. Army. I genuinely wonder how many middle schools in America have this opportunity, and I felt we did really well. I'm a little disappointed in our teamwork in the last game. Overall, I think we did well last game. I'm not upset that we lost, but I am upset with how we responded to the adversity. This is our first loss on the season, and there was a lot we could learn from this, especially about playing as a team, lineups, because our goal was to play the Army, but our ultimate goal is in April, where we want to win the championship then. And I feel this was a good practice for us. And I'm so grateful they came here. Thank y'all, Army. I don't know where they are.
Yeah, naturally, you said this was your first loss of the season. It kind of was, the U.S. Army. They did professionally train. But, I understand y'all. Y'all did great, though. Y'all have done the best so far. So let's give a round for Sherwood Middle. That's the end of this interview so far.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we're back for the final round for our esports Army and Andy versus our EBRL
They're going against Episcopal, I believe.
Episcopal?
I believe
Okay.
that. Yep.
So, of course, to get some background information about our previous games, our first game, of course, Army and Andy versus Terara High School, they demolished them, of course, 3-0. So has Capital High School, but also with a little more challenge. But, of course, our first ever, of course, team so far, had Sherwood Middle School actually managed to get a 1 round against Army and Andy, and it was actually able to be, of course, 3-1 for our first ever.
Right.
Of course, now we're looking at Episcopal. Hopefully, they can actually win against, or probably have a new higher up standpoint
Basically,
against
with
US Army.
Episcopal, we have seen them in previous tournaments. They're a great team, and honestly, probably top 2 high school teams.
Yeah.
With Capital, and I think they're basically tied for this season, honestly.
Yes.
Capital and Episcopal have been doing immensely well in high school divisions. However, part of me believes Episcopal is going to put up a really good fight. I could be wrong. I'm just saying, man. Episcopal, they're really good. I like to hype them up a bit, but they are a really good team. I am willing to see what they're able to do here. But again, this is the U.S. Army Esports team. They are trained professionals to do this.
Yes.
Naturally, of course, they're going to beat almost everybody. Almost, because I do think Episcopal has a chance here. I don't know. They have some pretty good players. We'll just have to see. What do you say, Isaiah?
I'll say let's let the show run on, and let's see how it goes. So that's all we have to say. Anything you want to add on to it?
Right. So what they're trying to load into the game at the moment. They're trying to really load into their separate teams, get into their lobbies. What do you think how do you think Episcopal will fare against the Army?
I say Episcopal can at least set a new standpoint against U.S. Army. Seeing how they're missing one of the members, they have at least somewhat of an opening to victory. But, of course, seeing how, of course, Andy is playing with the Army, I think nobody can really beat them. But hopefully Episcopal can actually make some differences. It can either go one way or two ways.
So is Andy that good of a player?
Yes, he actually is. He's been a defensive and offensive player for the past 3 rounds, 3 games, actually.
Right. So is he ECR? He's not.
Well, that'll be it for right now. We're gonna go into the game because now they're ready. So with that being said, we'll see you then. Let's go to it. Okay. Well, staying here. We're still waiting right now.
Yeah.
They're still setting it up.
But I do think Episcopal has a good chance.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Wait, say Episcopal or Dutchtown?
Cool. Wait, hold on. Let's take the time to show us on our desk.
Wait, did they say Episcopal or Dutchtown?
I think it's Episcopal. I think.
We'll have to see when the game starts. I get names mixed up.
You're still waiting.
So yeah, approximately 60 seconds from now, we should be seeing the game. Until then, do you have anything else you want to say?
Anything I want to say? Hold on.
What's up?
Little show and tell.
Yeah, you got to show off the new mask.
Yes. Next event, I will actually wear my suit. I didn't feel like doing it today. And
new mask, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait, where is it?
Oh, don't tell me he's dead.
Is it actually? No.
It might be dead, guys.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, it might
that's
have
insane.
Oh, it's dead. No, it's
How could you
dead.
see through that?
Oh, I can. Oh, because there's like a little lens. There's like a little lens to it.
Fair enough.
I see a little lens
Doesn't
to
it have like the eyes thing?
Yeah, it does have the eyes thing, but sadly they have to charge it though, and I didn't charge.
This has a charger?
Yeah, it does have a charger.
Right. This is like.
Yes.
This is good quality, man. This is good quality.
Shell. This is a face mask show.
I don't have my chief helmet with me right now. It's back in the staff room, but
Gotcha.
You also do have. Yep.
I have a katana too.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Looks like the game's about to start.
All right. Well, let's get to it.
All right.
See you then, and let's get to it.
Hopefully they actually put up the game this time.
Yes. Okay. Let's look at the screen. Whole thing.
All right.
All right. Let's get to it.
Yeah. So now the players are coming in to the game. They are just trying to get their settings calibrated.
And whoosh. Okay. We're just waiting. We're just waiting now. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Samurai slash that like. Okay, no, it's not doing it. Okay.
Yeah, they do. They might have to change their settings.
They might be changing their settings too. Yeah, I just thought about it.
So how about you go ahead and, well, actually, I don't think we have the time. I was going to say go ahead and tell them a bit about the truck out back, but that's probably...
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So the U.S. Army...
We're about to go in, so yeah.
We just got in now.
Yeah. All right, so it is Dutchtown. Okay, so here we are with the kickoff. The Army versus Dutchtown. All right, both teams go for the ball. We have Polsky, Muffin, and... how do you say that name? Diskrent?
Dutchtown?
No, Diskrent. Is that how you say it?
You can call him Kren. You can call him Kren. I don't know. Call him Kren.
How about you start us off, Isaiah?
All right. So Hakashi, once again, he's of course going around. Zach is of course having a good way of leading on the end, but guess what? Still on orange side. He has a double tap on the wall, but stopped by Muffin. But right now it seems that of course Kenny is going in for a good waiting standpoint and waiting for Hakashi for a good aerial. And yes, he does go into orange side, but stopped by Des. He is of course going to blue side and back to orange side. It's going straight towards goal, but stopped by Paul. Looking at that, looking how Kakashi's bringing back inside. They're of course going back and forth and seeing how they're being in the air for most of the time being. Now we're on blue side. Hakashi going again from our other side of the map, hitting the ball to the other side, making sure they have nobody touching it. Of course, they have two people near goal, making sure that nobody can get a score. And guess what? It bounced too hard to, of course, have a good setup for goal. Now looking at it, Hakashi is also waiting, but Zach goes in playing his potato, of course, waiting from the other side with a perfect amount of time and boost to, of course, get a good aerial. Of course, a missed opportunity for a goal has been missed by Hakashi once again. And guess what? Now they're going for another swan goal.
All right, so there has yet to be a goal. It has been around 90 seconds. It seems that as I said, Dutchtown has been doing pretty well in the season. It seems that they're really trying to prove themselves to the Army here. We have Muffin actually going in with Polsky, trying to stop Zach and ECR from getting the ball. But we know that Hakashi's going to go in and do his thing.
Yes. And seeing how it is right now, it seems like Kenny right now, he's waiting for a good opportunity to get on in. And look at that immense hit from the enemy team. And Zach with a good aggressive going towards the enemy goal, but it's too far to the right to get a good hit in. Guess what? Hakashi's going for the other side. He's going with low boost, but guess what? He gets a good tap away from goal for a good defensive play. Hakashi puts it to his friend Zach for a good score, but guess what? Paul stops it mid-section. Seeing how Zach is going, he's going aggressive with Hakashi, having a team collaboration to make sure they can get a point. But look at that, it's keeping it stopped by Paul.
We're now reaching the midpoint of the match. It seems that the Army and Dutchtown are basically at pretty... Would you say it's even? Would you say it's even right now?
I say it's pretty even right now. They're going back and forth.
Because they're literally on the Army side right now.
Being aggressive and also having immense defense in the air and ground. But guess what? The goal is kind of open, but guess what? Hakashi misses up his double dribble from backboard. And seeing how, of course, they're going back and forth from just going with blue and orange. Kenny's also stepping away from a defensive play and being really aggressive to at least someone can assist them. Now, Andy is now, of course, going to the other side getting some boost. But guess what? Kenny and Zach is, of course, going on in. And Hakashi getting a good defense, having an epic save from goal. But guess what? He's still, of course, having a good control of his car going around everywhere. And they're still on blue side right now. They haven't yet to got to Dutchtown area zone. But guess what? It's going towards the own goal with a good aerial, and that'd be a score. And he misses, Paul misses. And guess what? Hakashi tried to do a reset from backboard. And yes, he does, but stopped once again by another player. They're going back and forth with the goal. I guess what? It might be a score, but Zach stops with another epic save. They're going back and forth. It's 1 minute and 26 seconds left remaining. Actually, 90 seconds, and they're still going crazy. And yet, no one has yet to make a single scoring point. Now, right now, it's seeing how, of course, they're going back and forth. Seeing how Paul's trying to get a hit, but Hakashi goes to the other side and hits it. And guess what? Zach hits it again. And it seems like Hakashi going to be requesting from that. Of course, another defense from Yee. Man, they're going crazy.
With 60 seconds left, the Army has still not made a goal. Yes. Hakashi really trying his best to do his Hakashi dribble move, but has been countered almost every time. Polsky is just trying to move in to get a good position. Hakashi really moving in. However, we already have Muffin and Polsky moving in with Diskrent really trying to steal the ball.
Yes, and seeing how it's going, Zach, of course, he's going for a good aggressive hit towards our end. He's waiting for a moment to use his defensive ability. But guess what? Hakashi's sitting there being more aggressive as ever, but yet he cannot get a score with that level of discretion. Seeing how Zach, he does a rotation play, trying to get the ball away from the goal, but guess what? It goes right back into the area. Zach comes into an aerial towards goal, but stopped by Yee Muffin, but it is our first ever point for the entire 5 minutes. Now it's 19 seconds. If, of course, Dutchtown did not make a point, they will lose this round easily.
All right, so 20 seconds on the clock. Do you think Dutchtown has a chance?
Saying how it is right now, it seems like Dutchtown have a chance, but guess what? They need to have a scoring point at least right now, or Zach, of course. Zach or Hakashi will, of course, secure that win.
10,
a snipe, but
9,
Hakashi stops it.
8, 7,
Score for
6,
He's in the
5, 4,
He's in there
3,
twice.
2,
It's in there
1.
still. Yee Muffin
Hold
goes
on,
for a
it's
hit.
on Dutchtown
Goes to the
side.
ground. It's touching.
They're really trying to keep the ball in the air as Zach tries to move in.
Zach moves
and
Hakashi
maneuver the ball.
bounces it back and
Hakashi
bounces
tries
off
getting
the
it.
ground.
It touches the ball, and the
guess
Army
what?
wins.
That is Army first round.
Dutchtown kept a good defense.
By 1 point. By 1 point, ladies and gentlemen. Army and Andy has won. And guess what? Zach being the actual... excuse me. Being the MVP for this round. Now, this is going to be a very interesting next match, because considering how it's going right now, it seems like as if maybe Dutchtown can be an aggressive and maybe even a challenge even more for Sherwood, Terra, and also Capital. Now, seeing how it's going, there might, if they can just keep up with their offense, they can actually possibly score a point or even have a dominating match against them. But they have to collaborate with one another to do so.
So we're going to move on to the second round.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Dutchtown can equalize?
I think Dutchtown can equalize. Yes, they need to work on their offense more often, though. They don't have enough offense. They don't do enough offense to, of course, get that scoring point. I'll say the reason why they got the Army and Andy got that 1 point is because was a miscalculation from one of the teammates. If they would have jumped, if they would have double jumped, they would have actually blocked the ball, and that would not go straight to the goal. Okay, it's starting. Zach already with a leading point already. They're going forward, and now seeing how it is, they're having an amazing starting. And it looks like, of course, T.I. I'm just going to call him T.I. T-double-I. T-double-I, of course, he's waiting for a good opportunity. And guess what? Another score, but it's stopped by Hakashi.
Okay, so, yeah, it's already on the Army side. This Scrunch really trying to score it in. They almost do. They just 1-0.
And Dutchtown
1-0.
First point in already is 4-34.
I think Dutchtown can equalize this.
Yes, sir. And look at that, Paul getting that score in. Look at that. Oh, he's going to score again. It's going towards goal. No one's there to support it. Kenny's there to defend, but guess what? Hakashi supports him and gets him away from goal. That's an orange side. A good aerial stop by T-double-I. He trying to bounce it off. Kenny trying to bounce it off. It doesn't work. Goes even more close to blue side in their goal. Gets away. Now it's on orange side. Muffin Man, he stops it. He goes in, bounces back. Zach counteracts it. Still on orange side. Kenny is now trying to go for arrow, but misses. Hakashi hits towards goal, but misses. Zach is right there in the middle. He's waiting for opportunity, and he takes it. It's back on the orange side. Hakashi's there to support him. Now Zach is going back, and guess what? He's stopped by another aerial. But guess what? T-double-I, he's going for a good aggressive hit towards blue side. Hakashi with full boost. Of course, he's going with a double tap. He's going for a reset, and guess what? He does not get that score.
With around 90 seconds passed, it seems that the Army is actually having trouble going on the offensive for the first time. Way more than Sherwood. It's kind of surprising considering the fact that, you know, the Army has been beating everybody. Maybe they're also getting tired out.
Yeah.
That could be a possibility. But Dutchtown is actually providing a pretty good fight. We see Polsky move in, trying to defend the goal. Diskrent already moving in to steal the ball. Muffin trying to snipe it in. Hakashi moving to defend. He hits the ball away from the goal, trying to get it back on the Dutchtown side. And which he does. Diskrent moves in, tries to steal the ball from him. ECR moves and tries to get a snipe, but Muffin's already there. The goal is vacant. Oh, but Zach gets it away.
Man, I'm telling you, Zach and Hakashi stay on 10 toes, no four wheels on that defense. And right now, since Hakashi once again is guarding for, is setting up a good setup, but guess what? Missed up by TII. TII is going for a good score towards goal, but misses. Zach tries goes for a snipe, but misses again. And he's going back and forth on Dutchtown area, but guess what? Zach is going for a good setup for Kenny, but misses because Paul is good for a good hit towards blue side. Hakashi misses the ball because he's just going for a good hit. And guess what? They miss another score towards 0-2, but guess what? It's still 0-1 right now. It was 2 minutes and 17 seconds left remaining. And they're almost get scored on again, but guess what? E Muffin is still going in with a aggressive hit. Hakashi, with the little boost he has, he's buzzed off to the left side with Zach. And guess what? He misses the aerial, and that costs him a point, but Zach is there to save it at the nick of time. Right now, something like Paul is going for a good backs, and actually he's going for a charge goal, and Zach blocks it again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going crazy right now. Hakashi right there with the little boost he has is going towards goal, but stopped by Yi Muffin. They're going back to back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so it seems that, again, they could have gotten Hakashi actually managed to equalize there. Do you think Dutchtown can score one more goal to get an upper hand, or will it be in overtime?
Maybe so, because right now it's women.
You hope so? We can't be biased, Isaiah.
I hope so, man. Because right now it seems like Dutchtown has a fighting chance, and they might be the first people that actually might be beating the Army and Andy team of all 4 teams, all 5 teams that have been playing for the past 4 or 5 hours. Now, seeing how it's playing right now, it seems like Zach is just waiting for a good opportunity to set up the goal for, of course, Hakashi, which he does already. And guess what? It's going towards the goal, but stopped by Paul with his aerial skills. But Kenny, of course, trying to contribute. He misses the ball by Hakashi with full boost. He's not going ahead towards the ball, but guess what? Stopped by Yi Muffin. He double taps his, going towards goal. No one's there to support. But guess what? TII goes in, and he's bounces off the rim, and no one's there to support it. And guess what? That misses their opportunity to score the point. But guess what? Paul stops the point from being scored by Hakashi. He's now going for another hit, double TI. But guess what? Zach goes in again with aggressive hit for Zach. And guess what? Another score could have been made, but misses the opportunity. Hakashi with full boost. He's now ready for the opportunity. But guess what? TII has no boost, and he's right there in the hot zone. He has to make sure he can get a point, or at least defend his area.
With around 1 minute left, it seems that anything could happen here. I honestly think if they keep it up at this rate, it could be an overtime.
Yes, and seeing how it is.
Honestly, this may be a 5. I think this is a 5 round. I think this will be a 5-round game.
All right, seeing how it is right now, it seems like, of course, Zach, he's going on in with all the boosts he has. Got it to Hakashi, didn't work. He's going to now orange side. He's going to the goal, but TII, he goes in. No one's on goal. But guess what? Stopped by Hakashi. Paul, he goes for a good aggressive hit. Zach, they both have medium good boost. TII once again scoring to the goal. It hits the top of the rim. Once again hit by, no, it misses. Paul once again hitting it, but Zach has full
5,
full boost.
4, 3, 2, 1. I think it's overtime.
And that is a score and Army Andy from the time.
That's it. That was like last second. Explain that replay.
Okay, looking back at it, of course, we got in the air. Then Hakashi at the last second used that open area time. To
Hakashi is a menace.
That point in. And Army Andy has won the second round. One last round, and it'll be it for Dutchtown. And that will be a 6-game winning team. Man, talk about a good showing and show out team of EBRL. Oh wait, no, U.S. Army plus Andy. But yeah.
So we're now on round 3. Do you think the Army will win this round?
I think so, man, Musa. I think so, Musa. I think so. But
all right, here we go. We're back out at the kickoff as both teams go with the ball. Polsky gets it onto the Army side. Squenty moves into the goal. Oh, Hakashi's getting it away from the goal.
Of course.
And now we see it back on the Dutchtown side. Muffin is already getting ready to intercept. He tries taking the ball, but Zach's already right there. It seems that they may be scoring a shot.
Yes, and seeing it's going right now, it's like Hakashi. He's going for a good support, but guess what? He's stopped by, no, Paul is not stopping him, but TII is. It seems like Zach is waiting for a good opportunity to hit the ball. Yes, he does. He goes right back to orange side. But guess what? Stopped by Yeet Man is going towards the goal. And guess what? Hakashi's there to stop it, ladies and gentlemen. But he's, of course, tossed around by Yi Muffin. Paul turns around for a good aggressive hit, but stopped by Kenny. Now, of course, Hakashi's taking that advantage, trying to get a scoring goal, but misses. But guess what? Zach is there to finish it, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, 1-0. Looking at it, we're having an immense gameplay of both two teams, and it's going to be a hard game for Dutchtown already.
So,
that was like 47 seconds. There's already a goal. I do think Dutchtown can equalize, though. Dutchtown, I honestly believe, is one of those teams where the Army clearly has the upper hand. They need 6 more goals to win, or just need to get the more goals throughout this time. However, I think Dutchtown can equalize and even surpass them in this round and win the next 2 rounds, possibly. They're one of those teams. All right, and we're back at it. With 1 minute past, it's already 2-0. It looks like they're trying to score for a snipe. Hakashi already moving in. However, Discrent moves it away. Muffin goes in. Zach goes in as well. Polsky tries to get it on their side, in which he does. ECR moves into defend. Hakashi and Zach are already on the ball, getting it onto Dutchtown's side. However, they're quick on the defense. There's destructions going all around.
Seeing how it's going now, it seems like an open goal, and so Zach stops it. And looking at it, it seems like, of course, they might have not a fighting chance. It's another scoring goal. But guess what? Paul stops in and, of course, get an epic save. Now it's going back to blue side. Kenny's right there. He's not really doing that much. Guess what? Paul hits it. He just misses. Hitman goes in. And guess what? It bounces off just in time to, of course, not to get a score. It goes right back. And Zach almost hitting it towards his own goal. But guess what? He does a reset. Paul tries to guard it in, but now it's going to directly to, of course, orange side. Dutchtown with a good aerial. But guess what? Now it's going to stop anything, because guess what? Zach with the aerial, he's going to support his teammate, but stopped by Yi Muffin. Right now they're going back and forth. It seems like Yi Muffin once again trying to go to their enemy side team. No one's on the goal, but guess what? Zach is now using Hakashi's boost to, of course, hit it towards the orange side. They're going back and forth, and now Zach is going for an aerial, but misses. But guess what? Kenny's there to hit, but he misses. Now it's right now, seeing how it's going. Oh my goodness, man. Seeing how it's going right now, it seems like Hakashi's going for a good wall hit, or maybe an aerial. It's going towards goal. Right now it seems like it might be open, but no, it misses again.
Around the midway of the game, Dutchtown is still yet to score a goal. If they do not, the Army will win this round and will win this game and will be the overall winner of this tournament.
Yes,
now, we are seeing Dutchtown put up more of a fight, trying to keep the Army away from their goal. However, it seems that, again, Hakashi is just too good. If he sees an opportunity, he will seize it. Discrent is tracking the ball alongside Muffin Man. Polsky moves it onto their side. It's about to score a goal, but Hakashi was right there, ready to deflect.
And seeing how it's going, it seems like Zach, of course, having a good reaction time with all the aerials and all the team plays played by, by Hakasashi. But seeing how it is right now, it seems like maybe this will be it for Dutchtown. It's still at least somewhat of a chance to at least score in. And guess what? I think TII missed that chance of that scoring. Right now it's 1 minute and 30. No, it's about to be 90 seconds right now. And guess what? Zach tries to go for another attempt at the goal, but misses. Kenny tries to attempt to go, but misses again. Now it's on blue side. Of course, Yi Muffin going for aggressive hit and goes towards him for a good setup, but then misses by his teammate. Right now, so they're going back and forth, and it's 1 minute and 19 seconds, and they're still playing. And I don't know how long this can keep up.
All right, with around 75 seconds left, it is still 2-0. It's already on the Dutchtown side as ECR moves in. Zach and Discrent are fighting for the ball in midair. Zach is trying to move into defend. ECR as well. Hakashi's also tracking it alongside Muffin. Zach tries to get an aerial snipe with 60 seconds left. It seems that Dutchtown has to score a goal every 30 seconds to be successful.
And seeing how it's playing right now, it seems like Kenny, of course, waiting for a good chance to, of course, hit the ball. And guess what? It's an open goal, but Zach is there to, of course, counteract that. Zach has been constantly, of course, guarding the ball and pushing it off to the side every time he's even close to the goal, making it even better, and also one of the best goals I've seen yet for this year's 2023 to 2024, and going to be 2020, and actually now 2025. Man, time goes so fast considering how many years been going by, man. Seeing how it's going, it seems like Hakasashi is going in, and guess what? He's waiting for a good opportunity to get that ball away from his goal. But guess what? Yes, he does with a good aerial and also moves to the side, to the left side of his zone. Now it's going to orange. Now seeing it's going to 10 seconds left cooldown. Can you give us a countdown for us, man? And it's going to be 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're still going. Now he's the ground. It's not hitting the ground yet. And then Zach, he taps it up. Hakasashi goes in and he tries to tap it off. It's in the area no one's in, but guess what? Paul's there, and it touches the ground, and that is it.
That's it. The Army wins.
Andy wins this round. They win it, and they take it all now. let's do a background check. So Army and Andy, we have 2 members from the Army, U.S. Army Esports Team, and 1 of our student ambassadors up there. And
We are
they've
going to
been-
commercial break
Yeah.
shortly. We will give a recap later.
All right.
And we are doing interviews.
All right. Well, see you later, and
All
we'll
right.
see you at the interview.
Stay tuned.
That they may have never known or played video games with or even interacted with without Capital Area Esports. So I think that's what really makes Capital Area Esports different from anything else going on in Louisiana. Students are going to be running essentially everything. I think the easy answer to that is shoutcasting. So you'll literally hear their voices on the mic while we're streaming, whatever we're doing, you're going to hear the kids. But also the entirety of the organization is based around what kids want and what kids are doing. We're looking at the most popular games, the games that kids are involved in, but we're also going to steer the future of CAEL in the direction that the students want, that they're looking at. And of course we know that the atmosphere of video games can change, the popularity is going to change, and as adults we're not always super informed of what those are and when that's happening. So the kids are really going to be leading us. We're guiding them, but they're leading us. We're going to be touching on every part of the ecosystem, broad.
Hello, y'all, I'm back, and today we're gonna have, of course, Dutchtown interview. So, of course, y'all have gone a long way with U.S. Army and Andy. So, how do y'all feel?
It's kind of as we expected. We didn't expect to win, and we didn't. So yeah.
Okay, how about you?
I mean, I feel pretty good about our performance, even if we didn't win, because I felt like we kept it the closest out of most of the teams.
All right, and how about you?
Like definitely with how much better they were than us, we definitely, we did good. It's just they were just better.
All right, so can y'all give me your name and give like one piece of advice y'all could have done better?
My name's Muffin, and I guess we could have played better as a team and just clutched up whenever we could.
My name's Paulski, and yeah, I'd say we just didn't like clutch enough. Like in dire moments, we messed up a lot of time.
My name is Scrinty. I think we should have played a bit more aggressive. Like they were kind of holding us on our side, and we couldn't really do anything. But yeah.
Anything y'all want to add on to it? Anything y'all want to add on? Going once, going twice, 3 times, 4.5. Okay. Well, that is it. Thank you for being here. That is it. U.S. Army has won 4 rounds of Episcopal, Terara High School, Capital. Not Episcopal. Hold on. Let me start over. Okay. Terara High School, Capital, Dutchtown, Central. Oh my goodness. Why these schools are getting my head? And of course, Sherwood Middle. And Sherwood Middle has been the last one, of course, getting 1 to 3. Well, that is it. See you later, and y'all have a good day. Bye-bye.
Hello? All right, there we go. All right. I am here with the U.S. Army Esports Team and Andy, and these guys are the winners overall of our tournament. They've beaten 4 schools. They've beaten Terra, Capital, Sherwood, and they've just beaten Dutchtown, all of which were incredible teams. So, I'm going to ask each of y'all a question. Firstly, we're starting with Andy. I want to ask you personally, how do you feel about playing with the U.S. Army, having to fill in for one of their sick members? How do you feel about that?
Fun.
Is that all?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So, you were the best player out of the team. I noticed a move that you've always done. Basically, you would take the ball above their goal and sort of dribble it backwards inward into said goal. That's what I noticed you do sometimes. So, you said you've been playing the game for 6 years. How do I say this? I'm sorry. How would one actually be able to practice around and work with these different types of moves? Like, how would one be able to formulate these types of strategies while also playing the game for such a long time? I know that may be a sort of a convoluted question, but just answer to you. Yeah, generally.
Honestly, the best way for me was watching other people do it. And then a big thing you can use is slow motion in the game to actually look at your mistakes and fix them. So it's a big help. So just watch other people and try to mimic what they do. That's the best part.
So there's generally just some advice for some of those who want to sort of try those moves that he did, because what you did was absolutely astounding to me, honestly. That could just be because I don't play the game. And finally, you have stated that the Army Esports is sort of like a recruitment method. Could you go a bit more into that?
So it's not really like a recruitment method. It's kind of like showing everybody, branching that gap, showing that you can have a hobby while also being in the military or in the Army for this instance. But it's just show that we are humans as well. We're not just robots going to war. And you can pursue whatever you want while being in the Army.
Fair enough. And again, that is kind of true. You're most of the positions now in the military, they're not just going to send you off to deploy. But yeah, that should be pretty inspiring though for those who are a bit worried about joining the military and are worried that they won't be able to do the stuff that they used to do back in their early years. So that's pretty good to know. And thank you guys for coming on. Thank you both for your service. God bless y'all. Thank you, Andy. And that's generally it for this interview. Thank you all. Let's give the Army a round of applause.
All right, so we are finish up our expo today, but we're sending it off with our coaches panel. So we have Coach Mayo,
Hi.
Hi. Let's pass it down.
I'm Coach Curry. And I'm Coach Bouillon.
And I want you to keep that mic because I
Yeah.
know you volunteered to be first on the questions when you came up here.
Indeed, I did.
You're so grateful for doing that.
Thanks.
So, I'm gonna read off this script. Yay! I don't usually do, but you know. So, how did you get started in esports?
I actually inherited my esports team from the previous coach when he unfortunately had to move back home. But it's been a great 2 years now, and we have grown exponentially.
Yes, you bring all the ambassadors.
Yes, we do. Yes, a lot of the ambassadors are from Woodlawn.
All right, same question. Let's pass the mic now.
I teach with Coach Bouillon at Woodlawn, so I came to the school year late, and obviously we have a lot of ambassadors from Woodlawn, a lot of kids. So she just said that she wanted somebody else to try to help her out, and here I am.
I have always kind of been oh, I can hear my voice and it's freaking me out a little bit. Okay, I've always been involved in esports, and when I was working at Southeast, yeah, I'm having a hard time with this echo. No, I can't. Yeah, when I started working at Southeast, I know they were trying to start up an esports program over there, and I was very excited to join in because I love esports.
All right, next question. So we've been here today. This has been a pretty massive event for just a event we just came up with out of nowhere when the Army wanted to come and play with us. 'Cause we never do anything in January. So, but we do events every month. So that question goes, what do you think are some of the potential benefits of students participating in esports and events like this?
A lot of my students, as we mentioned, are ambassadors, so it's really great to see them get opportunities to have leadership, and they're working together, they're organizing things, and they're doing things with technology.
Yeah, and them being ambassadors, they're getting experience in like the communication, again, working together, and this is all skills that they'll be able to bring into like their future careers. And I think a lot of them are like looking forward to careers related to esports, and so it's just helping them get that foot in the door, you know, before they get to college or even anything like that.
I'm going to keep it short so I don't have to hear myself. Conflict resolution skills, a lot of them are able to learn to deal with stressful situations and, you know, be able to develop some resilience and grit through competing in these games.
Okay, so have you seen growth in your students in esports, you know, since you've been doing it for a couple of years and y'all have been doing it for a couple of years too? Still have that awesome video that Capitol High did last year. We never forget that. You know, what kind of growth y'all seen in your students though that's been playing? I mean, I know I have personally with the student ambassadors, watched them grow with our program. But what's your take on that?
I think the biggest growth, honestly, is confidence in a lot of our kids because they're able to like work through, like we were talking about, like those any like inner personal issues, or just like meet new people that have similar interests to them, and so they just feel just better about themselves. And yeah, it's really their confidence, I think.
Coach Bouillon took my answer a little bit, but it is really great to see them have these like connections with each other and connections with a passion that they really love, and they've like really grown in both like organizational skills but also with each other, and it's very sweet.
I've seen so many benefits to their communication skills. A lot of them were really quiet, which goes back to the confidence thing that they were talking about. But my kids are able to practice healthy communication. And yeah, communication and confidence are some of the biggest.
Okay. Um, I've seen this a lot, again with ambassadors. Of course, I work with ambassadors all the time. But is there any roles in your program you've been able to successfully delegate to students in the program that have given them a sense of ownership?
Oh, yeah, no, our kids have a lot of ownership over what is happening in esports, especially because, like, I will defer to them a lot because they just know more about, like, the consoles, the setups, the games themselves than, like, we do. So, no, it's a lot. They're able to run this really well themselves.
Just a couple days ago, we were fortunate enough to get our own esports room finally at Woodlawn, and it was so great to see the kids immediately get ready to set up the new room. We had kids putting PCs together. I was so proud.
And at Terra, the kids pretty much run the show. Like, they have taken ownership of our esports team, and they set practice dates, and they hold themselves personally accountable for signing up and showing up to the events. It's very hands-off in the hands of the coach because the kids really want to run the show.
Actually, just to like add on to it, like how they have ownership with it, with like our new room, we also got like new equipment, and it was really like our students, especially our vice president, who was like the head of like looking into what we needed and making sure that it would fit into our budget, and this has been very beneficial to them overall.
All right. Do y'all have any advice for anybody that might be watching that just wants to start esports, and y'all are the front line in the coach's den? So, what do you need to do to get started at a school?
Esports has a wide variety of different games. There's Mario Kart versus Valorant versus Super Smash Bros. So just finding one of the games that you really are interested in and getting a console and just trying it out.
And I think it goes back to like actually what I was just talking about, is just like, again, trust what the kids have to say, let them have their voice in it, because again, they know so much more about what is going on, especially in the esports world, that you really can defer to them and take a lot of that pressure off yourself, I think.
Yeah. Ask the kids and be their advocate. Like, as a coach, my job is to ensure that they can succeed in their dreams. So whatever they think of or dream up about the esports team, as their advocate, it's my job to sort of help them achieve it with what we have to work with.
Last question. Did y'all have fun today?
Of course. As long as the kids are having fun, I'm having fun. I'm so excited to see them hype.
Yeah, no, today has been great, especially like when we first showed up and there were so many people in here. It was packed, and I was very excited to see that. So that was great.
Shout out to Sherwood Middle for their one-game win versus the Army. That was crazy. That was the most hype part of the day.
We'll never forget. All right, so we are fixing to wrap up here. Next time we'll be at the Gerald Lawson tournament. That will be February 1st. So that's 3 weeks away, and that is our last qualifier to get into the playoffs for the EBREL and our CAEL CAEL leagues, which is our high school league. So we're wrapping it up. We're gonna see you in 3 weeks. Take care.